definitely don't rate it too high. But Nolan always spammed. Hello everyone, welcome to Triton-Cup 42 presented by Dapple Productions. This is the 5th Triton-Cup on Splatoon 3, and funnily enough for Triton-Cup 42 we have an incredible 42 teams entering today, so it's a huge tournament. My name is Conroe and I am joined for this cast by Chili.
Hello everybody, thanks for joining us. Good to be here.
Yeah, very good to be here indeed. And we're going to go straight into game one of the first match we're seeing today. Team jbzz versus the Hood. This is going to be a best of 3. Game 1 is on Makamat Splat Zones.
Really nice zones match to be starting on. Very kind of chaotic action around the mid zone. Let's see what comps they've gone for. Okay. So the Hood's got a E-liter. There's no kind of sniper or long range coming from Team jbzz, so it'll be interesting to see how they play around that.
Yeah, Team jbzz with an aggressive comp coming out here, and I noticed a lot of swim speed on those builds as well. I don't think there was any Ninja Squid, which, you know, at the moment in this game we're seeing quite a lot of Ninja Squid coming out, but they're going for pure swim speed here. It is the Hood that have capped the zone at the start, and they seem to have pretty good control. The E-liter is set up on the left stack, applying a lot of pressure onto the other side.
Yeah, very strong opening and in a very nice position there. It's going to be interesting to see how Team jbzz can try and displace them to get back in.
Out comes the Booyah bomb. Team Hood, the Hood have lost a player there with the Flingser. A lot of fighting going on. That zone is still ticking down, but Team jbzz does take it back, and they're going to try and apply pressure to this roller and E-liter.
Yeah, some really nice picks there coming in from the splatter shot, and then it'd be interesting to see how they can capitalise on this aggression and really lock them down. You can see missiles coming in from the enemy team.
And I think that was Dennis with a Zuka there, managing to take out the machine maybe on the other team. Was that another nice Zuka shot? Yeah, yes it was.
Zuka's everywhere, everybody going down here as soon as you swap to them. Okay, they have taken the lead, that's nice. Dennis is still setting up quite nicely on the box here.
So trying to get some picks. They very much outdo everyone in range this game, so they need to get a few with that E-liter. Not able to at the moment. Team jbzz are a player down, and the Hood do take the zone back, taking out 2 players. A lot of players going down at the moment. I think there's just one, and that's Dennis for Team jbzz. They're being attacked from Cappy on the machine. That's a good jump out, and the Hood have control for now.
Yeah, good decision to jump out there with Cappy applying the pressure that they were. Lots of seemingly kind of trades or back and forth, so a really good chaotic back and forth so far.
And there was a nice Zuka shot there again, but they do get taken out in return. The machine from the side gets a couple of nice picks, and the Hood are going to take control again. They're behind in this game at the moment, so they need to establish some control here. I think having an E-liter in this game will help that, as long as they don't get taken out from the many Zukas coming out from Team jbzz this game.
Absolutely, and a nice crab tank from Acer coming out here. Both teams have done a good job of like avoiding kind of complete wipeouts, which has probably contributed to the back and forth nature, but then, yeah, both teams not really relenting on pressure either.
Yeah, the Booyah bomb coming out. They had a lot of specials there ready to go, Team jbzz. They haven't been able to take it back. The Hood are very close to taking the lead, but jbzz do take it back. They pretty much win that fight mid. There's still fighting going on in the middle, but for now at least the Hood, Team jbzz are going to keep the lead.
Yeah, no, good reclaim there, but 2 going down as they did recap the zone, so we're already seeing a quite kind of back and forth again. Nice pick from the Flingser there, and then missiles to see if they can continue to apply pressure. There is one.
Follow those missiles to the left, try and get a pick on that shooter, just not able to. They're able to get away.
Yeah, I thought they might have got them there with a flick roll when they backed up, but they Splatoon doing just enough job to stay out of the way. E-liter's still set up quite nicely. 2 going down for jbzz, so the Hood might be able to take the lead back here if they can hold.
Yeah, this is a really good chance for them. The Crab is just going to be applying a lot of pressure from mid onto their side. They should at least be able to take the lead here. The machine has a Booyah bomb ready to go, but they should probably just try and wait and get some specials collectively, but the machine has actually gone down there. They have a Zuka and a Crab ready to go, jbzz, and they need to use them now. Otherwise, the Hood is going to take game 1.
Oh, a really chaotic back and forth here on the zone. And itself like a 50-50 split. A Booyah coming in. Oh, they managed to get the cap just before that, so they're still hanging in there.
Good tap from jbzz. We're getting towards the end of this game now, less than a minute left. jbzz have to keep this zone for quite a long time to retake the lead. And they're playing really aggressive here, as they should, but Dennis is not able to get that one. And Team jbzz have lost 3 players. Great play from Acer there.
Yeah, first wipe out there of the game. Acer did really, really good. Yeah, just deal with both those kind of people applying pressure. And now 27 seconds left on the map. If I were them, I wouldn't be overextending too much. I would just be really trying to secure mid and see if they can play this one out from there.
Yeah, they have one more chance, I think, to take the zone, and they'll have to take it into overtime. They need to try and build some specials here. They did have a Zuka. They're going to have another one, but the machine catches them out. And I'm not sure if they have the players here to take this back.
Oh, and a BR exchange to cancel each other out on the final few seconds to end that. I mean, really fast-paced first game. Lots of really good back-and-forth play. But the HUD just about clutching it.
Yeah, you can definitely tell from the amount of ink that's just scattered around that map. Teams going deep into the other team's base there. But yeah, well played from the machine at the end there to kind of stop that Inkzuka from doing any damage. So yeah, they take game 1, and it's a best of 3 set, so immediately they're on set point here.
Really challenging when it's best of 3 to, adapt and, without much kind of opportunity or time. But I think it was a really close game. You could see good kind of exchanges, coordinated specials coming in from both sides. So Team jbzz, definitely didn't get easily shut down there. It'll be interesting to see how they respond.
Yeah, it will be, especially because game 2 is on Mincemeat's Metalworks, and it is zones again, of course. So jbzz didn't have a backline there at all. So, the Hood were coming out with an E-liter, which this is probably one of E-liter's strongest maps, to be honest, this one.
Definitely, yeah. I'm just laughing because Mincemeat is definitely known as a map at the moment, isn't it? I think people have a lot of thoughts about how it's set up. But yes, I mean, the E-liter played really well on the HUD, and I think it'll be very hard unless jbzz adapt their comp kind of accordingly to be able to deal with that. But it may be that they have a completely different kind of setup for this map, because it's a very different kind of environment compared to Mako.
Yeah, I mean, what they had there could work. They do have 2 Inkzukas, and to be honest, I find Zukas one of the best things to deal with backlines, but only if they get, the first shot on them. Because Izuka is really good at taking people by surprise. It's such a fast special that just takes them out instantly. But we are going to go into game 2. Let's see if there's any changes here. Still no backline on jbzz. They are going to have a squeezer though, so still 2 Inkzukas coming out.
Yeah, and Squeeze is something that has a bit more diversity in the sense of being able to apply a little bit more mid-range pressure, so they may think that'll be sufficient alongside the wall to deal with the pressure coming in from the E-liter at the back.
And the machine is instantly going to go for a pick, not quite able to get it. And the Hood do have control for now, with that E-liter applying a lot of pressure from the back.
The E-liter applying the pressure alongside the missiles coming in from the flings is so brutal, and that's already a wipeout in response. So Team jbzz not wavering there. Really strong response to an early start from the Hood.
Yeah, really good start for jbzz. Out comes the Inkzuka, and I'm pretty sure they're going to want to focus all of those on the liter, but the E-liter does get a nice pick there, and that's going to be the start of the push back in for the Hood.
Yeah, really nice special combinations there, and the Hood capping in response very quickly. Flings are making an aggressive play, got 1 pick, but then getting shut down by the Squeezer, who also has Zuka ready, no doubt, to aim at that E-liter again. Yeah,
it's just the machine, and the machine gets an important pick there. They're fighting to stay alive. Eventually they go down, and the zone does go back over to jbzz.
I think that was a very brave play coming in from the machine there when they were last up, but they did get a good pick. It looks like jbzz are kind of taking the lead again here and running away with this, so hopefully the HUD can regroup and find their way back in as a collective.
The missiles coming out from the flings, no one quite able to kind of capitalize on that. They just moved out of the way of the missiles. Out comes the BR bomb. Are they going to shoot it at the Crab? Yes, they are. Crab does survive, but they do get cancelled, that special. And 2 down for jbzz. The Hood have control. They could take the lead here as well. There's a fight mid, and it's a trade.
Yeah, significant trade there, only one being up on Team jbzz, so the HUD have been able to get the lead again. Yeah, Crab Tank going into the ball there to avoid that complete knockout from the Booyah was good to just hang in there a bit longer. A lot of pressure coming in from the HUD now as well.
Yeah, they've already taken out 2 of jbzz's players, and they're probably only going to have one more chance to get in here. They have to avoid that E-liter at all costs. And yeah, just going collectively. Out come the missiles. They're going to have to avoid these. They haven't got long.
And really nice positioning here. The E-liter moving up, the slotting machine taking advantage of their arc on their shot to poke from underneath. Really good aggression. And yet jbzz managing to find their way through and get a cap.
They did cap the zone there. I saw a Booyah bomb come out, so it might have just been a case of the HUD players kind of, you know, neglecting zone there and just giving jbzz enough room to take the zone back. But the HUD have taken it right back.
Yeah, I've got to admit, I was quite surprised by jbzz's cap there, so it might have been a case of sneaky inking, but yeah, the HUD responded very quickly. 2 down inside, 3 down on jbzz here. And a full wipeout, so again, a very aggressive response from the HUD.
Yeah, that was effectively a wipe there, and jbzz just needs to do a little bit better than they did before in terms of coming back in together. Dennis once again has already dropped on the left side, so they're going to be pressured by the Lita now. They can't lose Dennis. They have that Ingzuka, which will be ready to go soon. Out comes another one. Out comes the Crab as well.
Yeah, some really nice coordinated specials here from jbzz. The sloshing machine got a really lovely pick to start it off, and then that combination of VR and tank. But again, so much back and forth. The E-liter managing to get some really nice picks to help the HUD constantly get back into the game.
Yeah, they really have to try and deal with this E-liter. They have respawn Punisher as well, so it's even worse if they get picked off by the E-liter. Someone's going to try and flank left here on the E-liter. Not quite going for it. I think that was a smart decision there, not to push that too hard.
I agree. Really good to back up there, especially when 2 of their teammates went down. They got a nice pick, but Acer was there ready to pick them off in response.
So the HUD have control. They're still working down that penalty time. Melinda on the flings are not able to get a pick. It's 4v2. That should be the zone back to jbzz, and it is. And they're really going to try and push and take out the E-liter, and they finally do. And this could be their chance to establish control here and maybe take this one back.
Yeah, 2 picks is pretty huge there. If they can capitalise on their quite aggressive comp, then this could be the game-changing moment for them. The Booyah bomb is ready to go for the HUD, as is the missile, so this will be where the HUD attempts to cap it back. Let's see what they can do.
Well, but they've lost 2 players. Oh, they need to keep that zone. I don't think the HUD have the players to get that back, or maybe now they do. They've won a fight there. Splash has to do a lot of work here. They do take the zone back, but they've lost the Splash. I don't know if they have the players up to keep this.
Oh no, it did look at one point there with 2 going down for the HUD that Team jbzz might have been able to hold that and extend that lead, but not sure what happened. They just kind of weren't able to get that hold again, and that penalty's really going to hurt with only 5 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, it's just the Splash left on Team jbzz, and they can't do it by themselves. That is game 2 going to the HUD. They're going to take this one 2-0 and advance to round 2 on the winners bracket.
Yeah, 2-0 showing from the HUD. Really good start from them and a good showing, but I would not be disheartened if I was Team jbzz. I think there was some really good back and forth there, some really promising pushings up, and those just few minor mistakes like neglecting the zone there to allow for those penalties that cost them that game.
Yeah, definitely. I think they did a pretty good job considering the other team had a pretty decent E-liter there. I think just when they were pushing up kind of past the zone, they just needed to get a couple more picks before going down themselves. I saw one Booyah bomb come out from jbzz, and if it was slightly more forward, it would have trapped and splattered the machine on the other side, but it was just, they had a tiny bit of room to back up, so sadly it didn't take them out. But it's just little moments like that when you have control and you've got to keep, you know, picking them off so that they don't get the zone back. But yeah, pretty good game there, pretty close, despite the 2-0.
Yeah, really hard, I guess, to factor all of those things in under pressure. We have the luxury of being able to analyse without the adrenaline of being in the moment. But yeah, I think that was a lot of examples of kind of good idea and just kind of slight challenges on the execution. And I think the E-liter at the moment, a weapon that's just so strong with Splatoon 3 map design, this is much harder to hide. And even if not getting picks, just being able to threaten picking you off from afar makes it really hard to make those aggressive plays. And I think with that in mind, jbzz did really well to apply the level of pressure they were applying to the HUD.
Yeah, Elita in capable hands is very intimidating in this game, I gotta say. But yeah, that is round 1 over. So we're going to go to a quick break and we'll be back in a little bit for round 2. So thanks, everyone. See you in a bit.
See you shortly.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Welcome back, everyone, to Triton-Cup 42, presented by Dapple Productions. We're going to go into the second round here. This is Conroe, and I'm joined for this cast by Chili.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Yeah, we're going straight into Splat Zones on Mahi Mahi, which is a very chaotic map mode. Will be really interesting to see what both these teams bring. Very evenly seeded, with Bloodline and the Sub being seed 16 and Mango Heckmech being seeded 17.
Yeah, 2 seeds right next to each other. Whoever wins this will go on to play, I guess, probably the top seed in round 3. So they'll have something to play for there. And yeah, as we said, game 1 is going to be Mahi Mahi. We got Bloodline and Sub, plus Sub, versus Mango Heckmech. So this should be a fun one.
Definitely, yeah. I do not envy the winner having to go on to play Tabbyslime with Brian, but let's see what both these teams bring. Very short-ranged comp coming in there from Mango Heckmech.
Yeah, like round 1, there's one team that, you know, just doesn't have a backline, all aggressive, and on the other side, they do have an E-liter yet again, so they're going to have to be super careful about avoiding Tidus on the E-liter. The last team we saw ran a lot of swim speed with no Ninja Squid, but this team, Mango Heckmech, is running pretty much all Ninja Squid. I think 3 of them are running it.
I certainly do not blame them, not with E-liters being as powerful as they are. Really nice pick from Tidus coming in there, and 2 going down already from Mango Heckmech.
Yeah, it's a pretty good start for Bloodline plus Sub. Mango got the zone first, but once the E-liter got a couple of picks, they capitalized on that and pushed immediately, and they have taken the lead.
That was a really nice bomb from the Mango Heckmech player, but good survivability from the Elite to pull back and then put on down the wave break here just to apply that pressure. Again, quite kind of aggressive back and forth, but just very, very hard to play around the comp that Bloodline are bringing to this match.
Yeah, Mango Heckmech, couple of players there in a bit of trouble because they were both marked and in the corner. Nice sharking there, getting the pick as soon as EST came into view. So it is Bloodline running down the score. They're down to 30. Mango Heckmech do not have long here, and they've lost a player already. The Zuka from Yana, I think teammate did get one there. So it's only 20 points. They could win this pretty early.
Yeah, this is looking a really solid hold. The Julies did really well to hold on to their crab tank there and then save it for when Mango were aggressing. Although they are doing a really good job of applying pressure here, and 3 down, so they are going to get a cap. That's a very solid response from Mango Heckmech.
Yeah, really good response. They were able to push in together. The Junior got that bubble up, not on zone, but just next to it, so they were able to safely paint the zone inside. So this game is going to continue. Mango Heckmech in control. They're going to have to try and kind of push forward enough to challenge this E-liter, though, I think.
Yeah, lovely disruptors coming in from the Tri-Slosher, and I did think initially that Wave Breaker was looking a bit early, but it looks like Bloodline are really backing that Wave Breaker play up to try and get some control and get back in this. That being said, Mango Heckmech are doing a fantastic job of holding down mid here.
Yeah, the Jawlies is a bit exposed by themselves. They couldn't get anything with the crab. They're going to try and get a pick on the try. They trade. I don't think that's what Mango Heckmech needs right now, though. They need to get a couple of picks and take the zone back. And it's a huge pick from Tidus there on EST, and they are able to take the zone back.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate trade. I don't think the try initially noticed the dualies were there, but then managed to turn around in time. Again, this is looking like a very kind of mixed bag in terms of map control at the moment, but I think it's just Mango's comp is really quite hard to push in with, so they're going to have to really synergize here and use their specials well.
Yeah, definitely. Unlike the last team we saw, Mango only has the 1 Zuka, and they just lost 3 players to something there. So that's looking really good for Bloodline.
I heard the kind of Booyah Bomb come out, so it was probably good Booyah Bomb coordination alongside their teammates, but a very small penalty to wear down here now, and it looks like Bloodline are going to have a pretty decisive game 1.
Yeah, there you go. They were able to keep it in the end for that one. And they are going to take game 1. I think Mango almost took the zone back there at the end, but not quite able to this time. So Bloodline plus Sub are going to take game 1.
Yeah, I think I was really impressed with Mango's kind of initial response to take the zone, and it did look like they made a good attempt to kind of push forward to try and lock Bloodline down, but really good patient play from Bloodline to get back into the zone, and then once they had a hold that second time, I think they just had a comp that could threaten so many more angles of the map, which was really hard to deal with.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, they did have a lot of paint though, at least. So once they were able to get in, taking the zone back wasn't too much of an issue. But we're going to go on to game 2. Again, this is a best of 3 set, so Bloodline only need to win 1 more here to advance. We're going to go to Sturgeon Shipyard, and honestly, quite similar to round 1. Again, I'm just thinking, what are they going to do to answer the E-liter? Because the E-liter on this map could well just get set up on the snipe if they don't have a backline.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Elite is painful in every map, isn't it? But the snipe is so nice on Sturgeon. Although what I would say is I think there's some quite nice angles for which you can flank on Sturgeon to apply quite a lot of pressure. So it will depend how Mango try and take advantage of that. They have swapped up the comp slightly as well, going for a roller. So it'll be interesting to see what they do.
Yeah, still going with a kind of hyper-aggressive comp there. I would agree Sturgeon has more kind of flanking opportunities than Mahi probably does. So that could actually benefit them there, even though Tidus is still going to rock that E-liter for this one.
And they continue to use heavy use of Ninja Squid on Mango, except for the Junior who's running double bomb. So they've got a really aggressive setup in terms of their builds as well.
Yeah, the crab tank on the spin coming out from Mango. Going to try and pressure probably where that E-liter is. I think they are. The E-liter does go down. Mango have control. There are only 2 players up right now, but I think they're pressuring them enough. I think Bloodline had to retreat there, so they're going to get some points on the board.
Yeah, really good start from Mango, and then that Booyah bomb was just short of the zone, so the penalty has only just been applied. So pretty even game so far, but Mango with a strong opening.
Bloodline now trying to push. Mango do have a bubble ready to go. They're probably going to try and get a bit close to the zone before they use it. I think they did use it, but then the Junior goes down immediately, unless it was the Rollers bubble. They do actually have 2. There is the Rollers bubble, and they've also used it and immediately been splatted by the other team.
That's
so
really
Bloodline stay in control.
Yeah, good ideas with the bubbles in terms of kind of placements and approaches, but just unfortunately, Bloodline just responding really, really well to them and picking off the bubble users immediately. Again, timer ticking down here now, and mid is looking very, very purple. It'll be interesting to see how Mango gonna try and get back through. A good start, getting a pick on the splat shot though.
Yeah, the Zuka is ready. They need to use that pretty quickly. There's a BR bomb ready to come out on the right. They didn't activate the Zuka for that. Are Mango going to be able to get the zone back? Down goes the machine. They could do it, and they do. They cap the zone thanks partly to a bubbler and a Junior painting that zone.
Yeah, really, really nice retake. I did like what that machine was doing, just threatening the Booyah bomb to say, you know, be careful where you're coming in from. But good patience from Mango and a really good cap, although such a strong response from Bloodline here to cap again and take 2 down immediately.
Yeah, and that's what Mango needs to do. They need to take the zone, but then also just establish control and push up. I think that's what they've been struggling with into game 1 as well. Bloodline immediately just take it back, and the E-liter is now set up on the other team's spin, so this could be a huge problem for them.
Definitely, there's some really nice kind of forward positioning here. The splat shot is wreaking havoc in the side at the moment and hiding safe from that Zuka. Mango really need to get a couple of picks and need to get a couple of picks soon, but it looks like they're really struggling too.
Yeah, they lost the Junior. They've lost the Junior again, and the splash isn't there either. They're just going to have to rush this zone. I don't think they're going to be able to do it. Bloodline plus Sub take game 2 as well. It's another 2-0, and they will advance to round 3.
Yeah, it felt like that match was gradually slipping away from them more and more after that kind of strong opening, with Bloodline's retakes just being slightly quicker and for slightly longer each time. And I agree with your observation, Conroe. I think a big part of that was how much they pushed up once they did manage to secure the zone and get a couple of picks.
Yeah, it's just... I think Bloodline just had a much easier time pushing because they had the E-liter. The E-liter could just, you know, sit on the spin or just go straight to snipe. And... yeah, I think Mango just they weren't really able to push past the zone at all. They did take it back when they needed to, but in terms of really applying pressure to the other side, I don't think they were quite able to do it that time.
Yeah, I mean, they had some really good attempts with that double bubbler use. I can totally see what they were going for with that comp, but I think, yeah, the disadvantage to that comp is if you're going down against Bloodline's team, which I think was just a bit more well-rounded. It's very, very hard once they've lost that map control to regain that safely.
Yeah, I mean, two bubblers is definitely going to help against an E-liter, but I think that there were a couple of unfortunate uses as well where they popped the bubbler but immediately just got splatted before they were able to fully take advantage of it. So yeah, a bit unfortunate. I think probably Bloodline just won a few more fights in that game as well.
Yeah, that was quite tragic to see the junior going down as soon as their bubble was up, and then a very similar interaction for the roller. So again, probably just a couple of engagements there where if the picks had been different, Mango might have been able to clutch that out and get more of a lot going on. But yeah, I wouldn't be disheartened. I think they still had a really good showing, and it'll be interesting to see what they can do in losers bracket.
Yeah, definitely. Well, congrats to Bloodline. They're going to continue on the winners side of the bracket. They're going to go to round 3, and we'll be back in a little bit to cast a round 3 match. So thanks very much, everyone. See you in a bit.
Take care.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Welcome back everyone to Triton-Cup 42 presented by Dapple Productions. This is Conroe and I'm joined for this cast by Chili.
Welcome back everybody. We're going to be going into Splat Zones on Hagglefish and Market. Both of these teams again are very similarly seeded. Doughnut being seed A, ASC Tenshi being seed 9 and the strongest of the ASC teams. It'll be really interesting to see what they can do. I love this map as well. I think there's so much flanking potential on Hagglefish, just constant chaos.
Yeah, definitely Hagglefish. Strong map. There's some very aggressive comps coming out. We have three machines in the game in total. Typhlo and Funds on the machine on one side, and Seb using the machine on the other. We do have a Flingser roller with a lot of special charge, so expect a lot of missiles coming out this game as the teams fight for zone. Tenshi takes it first.
Yeah, I do not think there's going to be a dull moment this match with these comps. So much kind of short and mid-line aggressive play, but it can work on Hagglefish. Those missiles causing havoc and taking one down, but the flings are going down as well. And so far it's very, very back and forth.
Now comes one of those probably many BR bombs this game from Doughnut. They're not quite able to take the zone back. There's just a lot of fighting in the middle at the moment. Suddenly Doughnut have lost 3 players. It's just the Splash and Tenshi are going to start advancing on that.
Extremely strong aggressive play there. Not sure which player kind of set that in motion, but 3 players going down for Doughnut at the same time. That's going to allow a lot of pushing up here to come in from ASC Tenshi, and they are really capitalizing on that opportunity well.
Yeah, the trade coming out. Doughnut seem to be struggling. 2 players left. The machine, or both machines, the Splash coming back as well. They seem to be losing players all the time, just a little bit staggered, not being able to stay alive. But Typhlo gets a double with the Booyah bomb, and this could be their chance to get back in.
Yeah, that was looking really bleak then. I mean, Tenshi was so deep into their spawn, but that was a fantastic Booyah from Typhlo, and now we're seeing the zone heavily contested, although those flings and missiles just making it so hard.
Yeah, players going down everywhere. This is a really important moment now. They've got to get the picks, an important one with the Crab, and Doughnut have to take this zone back, and they do. I think they already had the zone at one point, but Tenshi, nice push at 2-11, Doughnut now in control.
Very good response from Doughnut after overwhelming pressure coming in from Tenshi. I think we also witnessed the rare Crab Tank rollover there as well, so respect to Doughnut for pulling that off.
Yeah, I think they did try and just kind of rush the Crab, but yes, they balled and got the pick instead. And yeah, that's a wipe on Tenshi, so now it's Doughnut's turn to really push this.
And you can just see from the map control there how aggressively they're already trying to move in. I mean, really great adaptation from Doughnut after the strong start from Tenshi, but Tenshi seems to be doing well at staying alive now, building specials up, and the missiles are coming in here to see if they can make a play.
Yeah, a lot of specials coming out. BR bomb comes out, missiles come out. Doughnut able to kind of keep control. I think they're going to recap here. They have a bubble on zone. And can they keep this and keep Tenshi back?
I'm so surprised. They did really, really well to do that hold. It looked so likely that they were going to get a penalty there, but they just somehow managed to lose it there to Doughnut, just staying alive and applying that pressure.
Yeah, but good use of missiles synchronized with the team, kind of pushing up and flanking. Tenshi do take the zone back, and they drive the Doughnut players back into their base area.
Yeah, they've not been able to push up as far off the cap this time, but they are building up their special as well, and they're staying alive here, so it'll be interesting to see how this next exchange goes, because it could be very decisive.
Definitely so many BR bombs coming out. Out comes the Crab for Mazo again as well, trying to get a pick on that Flingser on the other side, and the Flingser does go down. Doughnut have player advantage again. Owl with the Crab for Tenshi's side, trying to get a pick here. They're backed into a corner, and they're fighting a machine here. Are they going to be able to get this one?
3v3 with a lot of action going on in the side. Ollie's other junior trying to back up their friend there, but very, very nice play. Quite surprised they managed to survive through that, but that's going to be a problem now for Doughnut to deal with.
Yeah, huge play from Owl. They were backed into a corner with the Crab, but somehow come out of it with 2 picks and staying alive as well. Huge potential there. And again, the Crab's coming out for Mazo. It's Crab v Crab on the zone.
Oh, that's glorious to witness a proper war going on in midfield. There's so much carnage and Booyah bombs everywhere as well. People going down on either side, 2 down a piece, so it'll be interesting to see who can cap here. But so far the clock is still ticking.
Oh, and Doughnut just lost 2 players on the zone. It's really back and forth. Both teams have a huge penalty timer, but it is Tenshi who have a pretty significant lead still, and they're able to keep control. Very special heavy game. Obviously, there's so many specials coming out this one, and it's another trade there.
Yeah, there's absolutely never a dull moment. Just seems to be a constant series of coordinated engagements, which is making for a great match so far. It looks like this could be Doughnut's chance to cap again with one going down on Tenshi, and they have managed it with a really nice pick with the Crab Tank Blast there coming in from A-Zone.
Yeah, that's 2 down for Tenshi, and Doughnut have to capitalize on that and push up. I think they got another pick, albeit that was a trade. But they do kind of have map control here. They really need to try and push up, use specials, and get a couple of picks so Tenshi won't keep the lead. But Tenshi with the crab gets one. They're going to try and shred this Booyah, and they're able to. 2 picks.
Such a good crab tank there on the tent. Those 2 picks are really important, and that's a cap just in time to secure that game. But what an action-packed back and forth throughout.
Yeah, I feel like there was very little time in that game had 0 specials going on. It's just wherever we switched to, it felt like that, there was a special coming out, and nice work with the crab at the end, getting a couple of huge picks. Didn't even give Doughnut a chance to defend that zone. And ASC Tenshi is going to take game 1 here. Again, this is a best of 3, so Tenshi on match point straight away. And game 2, we're going to go to Inkblot Art Academy.
So Inkblot being another map where, again, the zone is quite small and heavily contentious. It'll be really interesting to see what both teams bring. I mean, there was some really promising moments in play from Doughnut as well there, and it looked at the start that just based on how both teams are playing, they had potential to knock each other out, but I think both sides keeping their cool, managing recaps, doing really good in kind of firefights. I do not think this is going to be a dull second round either.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see if the comps kind of change at all, if they're going to keep the double machine Doughnut. Maybe they're struggling a little bit more against the missiles with the 2 machines they have. I know Typhlo, I've only ever seen Typhlo play Splash, to be honest. So maybe Typhlo bring the Splash out. I think they have a Splash already, though, so maybe that's the reason for picking the machine instead.
Yeah, if Typhlo is the Typhlo I remember from Splat 1, then they were a front and midline menace. So it'd be really interesting to see what they have in their kit for use here. I mean, yeah, the missiles were just very powerful in that first game for kind of forcing people out of position and allowing Tenshi to constantly take advantage of them and secure recaps. So I agree, we could see, I would expect a slight kind of change up in comp from Doughnut.
Yeah, we could well possibly. I'm sad we don't get to see how many specials, everyone used in a game, because it would be very interesting to see not even just the flings with missiles, but everyone in the previous game. But we are going to go to game 2. Doughnut need to win 2 in a row here to survive and advance to the next round.
And they are committing to double machine. I don't blame them, because it is a very strong weapon on most map modes, and Inkblot zones is no exception. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they can adapt to the pressure that was being applied by Tenshi last game. We already have a really explosive fight going on mid, and two team players going down for Doughnut.
Yeah, I think Doughnut have taken control here at the start, or is that Tenshi? Not sure if the colours are the wrong way around. But yeah, they're in control, down to 75, and it's down to the other team to push this back. Owl goes down as well, so I think it is Doughnut in control at the moment.
It is, I believe, yeah, apologies for that. It is Doughnut that we're watching. Nice bubbler set up by the junior here, just to say you are not reclaiming the pillar easily. And yeah, this is a very aggressive opening from Doughnut now, and they're really trying to ensure that Tenshi have no breathing room to get back into mid.
Yeah, Doughnut making a really good start. That crab tank coming out. 2 players go down for Tenshi, and all of a sudden it looks dire for them already in this game. They're not going to have long to get the zones back, and it's just the machine. I don't even know if they have time here.
That was an incredible offensive. Their plat is completely overwhelmed. Only one up with the Booyah. Unfortunately, their teammates went down as they were preparing that Booyah for a retake. So that is a complete sweep from Doughnut in response.
Wow, yeah, what an incredible response after that game 1. Doughnut absolutely sweeping Tenshi aside. And yeah, really good, just aggressive play. That's what you got to do on Inkblot. As soon as you have control, just push their plat. Make sure you push their plat and get the picks. The crab tank on the far left was able to just, shoot torpedoes onto the plat. A lot of chip damage, and Tenshi just weren't able to survive it. So finally, the third time of asking, we are going to see a game 3.
I mean, that is how you respond, isn't it, to having game 1 slip through your fingers. It'll be really interesting to see how Tenshi respond. Hopefully that doesn't shake them too much and they can remember, the plays that did work out for them in game 1. Museum for the third kind of match. So that map is a bit harder to cap, I think, in my opinion, and a bit of a wider kind of zone to play with as well. So again, it'll be interesting to see how the momentum is kind of affected by that dominant showing.
Yeah, definitely an awkward map for camping. I feel like Inkblot is as well. The Inkblot is just a huge zone, but everyone readied up pretty quickly there, so I feel like we're not going to see any changes in comps.
No, I think you're spot on. People have a lot of faith in their weapons and their lineup, and you can kind of understand both sides based on how both these first games have played out. So let's see how they roll out here, and let's see if we continue to see this aggressive exchange of specials from both sides.
Yeah, no changes from Tenshi. They probably just thought, we just played that game a little bit wrong and let them win pretty quickly, so we're going to keep with what we know. And Doughnut, 3 players down for them early, so maybe Tenshi were onto something there. They capped the zone. It's just the machine. The bubble not able to do anything for Doughnut. And Tenshi take control first.
I did like the idea of the bubble from the junior. It just, unfortunately, as the bubble came out too, went down. And yeah, Tenshi, the entire mid is looking very heavily secured here, so Doughnut have an uphill battle to try and recap here.
Azo is sharking so hard, and it paid off. I don't think they got any picks, but they distracted. And Tenshi almost losing everyone there. They could well lose everyone. Alwol goes down. Oh, but someone on Tenshi is actually still pushing the other side. It is Doughnut in control of the zone, and I think that was Harland, not able to do anything off that.
I mean, such a back and forth again already. It's really hard to keep up with what's going on, but the missiles come out again on top of a Booyah bomb in an attempt to recap here, but we can just see this aggressive fight over mid and nobody going down. And as soon as I say that, 2 drop and Doughnut get a claim.
Yeah, I think this is going to go back to Doughnut. Pretty much a full team wipe.
Wow.
That could be huge if Doughnut are going to go aggressive here straight away. 2 players on their plat, and Tenshi need to be careful, just need to stay alive.
And I know we were talking about this earlier, Conrad, weren't we? But just how wipeouts in this in Splat 3 just feel so devastating and hard to recover from. And it'd be interesting to see if Doughnut can really take advantage of that, where they had a moment where they had just complete control of the map. That's a good Booyah bomb to attempt to retake, though.
Definitely, it's the Gal and the Junior on the zone. Tenshi have to take this back and win some fights, and they could do it. Still being contested. Fun's on the machine, gets a pick. Are Tenshi going to be able to take this back? They're losing players, actually.
Oh, gosh, and then the missiles came out, and I thought that was going to be a cap, but 2 people dropped as they did, so it looks like Doughnut are going to see this one out as 3 people go down for Tenshi.
Yeah,
wow.
Huge response from Doughnut across those 2 games after that game 1. They didn't change their weapons or anything. They just pretty much just played better in games 2 and 3. They got through game 2 really quickly, and they got a really important wipeout in game 3 there. And as soon as that wipeout hit, they just pushed the other team's plat. And by the time Tenshi were ready to come back in, the game was pretty much over.
Yeah, it was quite hard to tell what happened there, in the sense that Tenshi's attempted retakes with the specials. The Booyah was used really well in the zone, but it was hard to see if it was just unfortunate timing with a couple of their players going down, or if it was more just the team struggling to synergize to take advantage of that Booyah bomb to get the penalty. Because I did think with both that Booyah and then with the missiles, that was going to be penalties on Doughnut's side, and both times Doughnut managed to outpaint and just hold that zone enough to continue to apply a lot of pressure.
Yeah, it was a really nice game from both teams. Congrats to Doughnut advancing to, I believe it's winners round 4 is the next one. Yeah, winners round 4 there, which is basically 8 teams left at that point that haven't lost the game yet. Big tournament in this. There's 42 teams in this one. 42 teams in Triton, 42. You love to see that.
that is beautiful for someone that has OCD. It's just lovely to see how neat that lines up, and I do believe as well, as we're going into round 4 onwards, are we going to be seeing best of 5 now rather than best of 3?
Yeah, that's correct. Winner's side, we're going to see best of 5 matches instead of best of 3, which is a little bit nicer for the teams that kind of lose game 1. No extra pressure. Not that it did anything to Doughnut, really. They lost game 1 and immediately came back and won the next 2 pretty quickly.
Yeah. I mean, Doughnut role modeled there how you do respond to a game 1 kind of slipping through your fingers. But I think what we're going to see in these winners round 5 now is how well people can kind of adapt under pressure and respond to kind of team compositions and play styles of each other. But yeah, really good showing. I'm sure Tenshi will continue to apply a lot of, pressure in their losers run.
Yeah, definitely. So we're going to go to winners round 4 in the next round. It's going to be best of 5. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after a quick break. Thanks, everyone. See you in a bit.
See you shortly.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today! Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Welcome back everyone to Triton-Cup 42 presented by Dapple Productions. This is Conroe and I'm joined by Chili for this stream.
Welcome back everybody. Yep, we're about to watch Fartos versus Booyah with a sub. Fartos are seeded number 4. I recognise Kiwi as someone that used to play Bamboo at quite a high level, but I understand I've been playing Splash this tournament, and they're against Booyah with a sub player, although I'm not sure which one is the sub in this case. I believe it's Mist, isn't it?
Yeah, I can't say I'm too sure. Booyah Sub, they just came here with 4 players. So, yeah, we are going to see Fartos versus Booyah Sub. Round 3, they're both coming off a game 3 here, winning 2-1 against their opponents. Winners round 4, there's 8 teams left that haven't lost a game. Huge tournament, this one, 42 teams in this. So, game 1, we're going to see Wahoo World here. Good map for KOing.
Definitely good map for KOing. Nice flank routes, lots of options in terms of means to get back in and to hold the kind of map down. In terms of comps here, we're seeing 2 Sloshy Machines coming out for Booyah. We're seeing Sloshy Machine and Elite Bandit is known for playing charges. So good mixed comps, but again, not a long range coming in from Booyah.
Yeah, it seems to be a trend in the games we've seen. There's been one team with all aggressive weapons, you know, short range, and then the other team comes out with an Eliter. But it is going to be Fartos that take control first. The team playing with the Eliter. Booyah Bomb going to come out where that crab is, try and cap the zone back. 2 players go down for Fartos. Good work from Booyah Sub, and they're going to take it back.
Yeah, that was a good Booyah. Really kind of forced the team back, and then their teammates have capitalised on that really, really well. So we're seeing them go down, and the timer kind of tick here, but it's looking a bit mixed right now. That bubble set up really nicely.
Good bubble setup. Booyah Bombs coming out. Again, we're going to see 3 machines in this as well. 2 machines on the side of Booyah Sub and 1 for Fartos. And it is Booyah Sub who are taking the lead. Sadly, there's only the machine left, and they're still going to try and push on the other side, get a pick on Bandit. And they're going to bring out the Booyah Bomb as well.
I mean, that was a really nice play with that machine. Just enough there with that pick to kind of slow down the advance and make it so that they can't aggress him quite as far. But that's a really nice splat they've got on Mist there.
Yeah, well, I think Bandit might have got a pick there with the Eliter. Somebody did. And Booyah Sub in control for now, but the crab tag comes out. Fartos going to take control back. They could get a pick here of the crab. There is a player down there if they're able to pick them off. I think it's the machine.
Yeah, they've managed to duck away it. But that wave break is set up really nicely to make the zone unsafe, although a good Booyah in response, and a cap from Booyah coming in.
Yeah, Booyah Sub keep the lead for now. I feel like the zone's been capped from either team a lot of times straight away, which is nice to see. There's not going to be a quick KO this time on this map. Dragif on the machine, forced into their court, might try and make a flank from there. They're going to push back to mid.
Yeah, no, a really good back and forth so far. Seeing fizzy bomb spam from the machines here, but yeah, the machine's such a strong weapon, can really take advantage of the terrain and the map setup. And a great Booyah there catching the team, but that's such a good response as well. So Booyah continue to hold.
Yeah, Booyah's coming out. It's only Mist left on Booyah Sub. This should be the zone back to the other team now. They're not quite able to cap. They're doing a good job of stalling this. They do eventually cap it, and that's a big penalty timer for Booyah Sub as well.
Yeah, only one that went down on Booyah Sub, so it might be quite hard for Fartos to advance here and kind of get a lock, but looks like they're just opting for securing mid right now and making sure that they don't let Fartos advance easily. Sorry, Booyah advance easily.
Yeah, I feel like this is the first time that it's Booyah Sub that are having to, you know, push back in together, and they seem to be struggling at the moment. They've lost a player, so have Fartos, but Fartos could take the lead here. They only have to hold this for a little bit longer. Booyah Sub are still losing players, and that is going to be the lead, and is it going to be the game?
I mean, it's a very good hold. We saw the Booyah Bombs come out as an attempt to reclaim, but they've managed to just clean them up and continue to get picked, so it looks like Fartos is going to close this one out at this point.
Yeah, really good work from Fartos there. Booyah Sub were in control for most of the first half there. It was a lot of back and forth, but Booyah Sub did manage to kind of hold the zone for more, but as soon as Fartos actually pushed up and maintained control, Booyah Sub just struggled to get back in at that point.
Yeah, I think really good play from both sides to make it hard to get into that position of pushing up and causing a lock, but I think Fartos just managed to get a couple more opportunities, and as soon as they got that moment, they really grasped it and made it really hard for BR to get back in, despite the coordinated specials on BR's part.
Yeah, we're seeing so many BR bombs come out this tournament. 3 machines again in this game.
I mean, the evolution of BR bomb from 2 to 3 has been ridiculous. It feels so much stronger now.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's nice to see. I know machine is kind of seen as possibly overpowered, but it is nice to see it with kind of a useful special, a special that's considered a bit more useful than in Splatoon 3. Even in Splatoon 2, sorry. Even in Splatoon 2, I think K Machine was quite good, even though Splashdown wasn't great, because just Machine itself and Fizzy Bombs were pretty decent. And yeah, once we realized it had BR Bomb, I was thinking this is going to be good in Splatoon 3. And, you know, it definitely is. It's a big favorite.
I've become a full Fizzy Bomb convert in Splat 3, I think. I think I was at the Splatoon meta for quite a while and didn't quite see how impactful they were, but their ability to paint and threaten from so far away is honestly just ludicrous, like the way they can kind of spam and paint. It's also very fitting for a Booyah Sub as a team to have 2 Booyahs. I would expect that with their name, so fair play to them.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I do think Fizzy Bomb is like one of the best subs in the game, if not the best, so... Yeah, I think the recent nerf it had was a little bit understandable. It's not too much of a nerf, but just enough where people might consider it a bit more. But we're going to go into game 2 on Scorch Gorge. 1-0 to Fartos at this point.
Yeah, Scorch Gorge, one of our newer maps, really quite dynamic map again. We don't actually have an E-liter in play this time. The Fartos have gone for a reflux. It'll be really interesting to see how this is used, if it's dedicated to missile spam or if it's missile spam following into then, more kind of engagements.
Yeah, it could be a bit of both. Normally when I've seen reflux, it's just been, LDE and then 2 mains of special charge, but they have a main of Ink Saver main. So that'd be interesting to see. Just more paint coming out, I suppose, from the reflux.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Fartos' map control is given that reflex in play, but so far a lot of back and forth, 2 going down though for Booyah Sub, so Fartos with a really strong opening here.
Yeah, that was a bit of an ill-advised crab. I'm not entirely sure what happened, but they seemed to activate it, and as soon as they did, they had to just roll away, but they got taken out for it. So Booyah Sub, they do have 3 specials ready to go here, 2 Booyahs and the Bubbler, and they're going to use them on the zone here. It's quite a big zone to cap.
Oh, it was a nice idea with the Booyahs, but I think they were just too far apart. The Bubbler as well, being positioned so nicely on the pillars, just allowed them to paint over that kind of coordinated Booyah attempt, and then the missiles coming in from the reef, just making it a lot harder for a coordinated push, and such a solid hold from Fartos at the moment.
Yeah, this looks bad for Booyah Sub. They did have an attempt there to get it back, but they weren't able to, and they lost players as well. I'm not sure if they're going to get another chance. Out comes the missiles. They're going to know where the Booyah Sub players are. I think Fartos are going to hold on to this. Oh, just about, actually. Booyah Sub were coming back at the end. I thought that was going to go over the halfway mark for taking the zone, but Fartos do keep it. It's a really quick game 2. They're going to go 2-0 up. One more game to reach the winner's semi-final.
Yeah, really dominant showing by Fartos there. Quite interesting with the Reef, because I know there's a bit of a dispute about how, is it a gimmick, is it competitively viable, but I think we saw the missile spam being so kind of relentless there, and the rest of the team just taking advantage of that displacement incredibly well to make it very hard for BR to get back in. Yeah,
there was just so much paint output on Fartos' team there. They had the Reflux. They had Junior as well, so that's just constant bombs and bubbles coming out. So yeah, I guess BR Sub just weren't able to handle that.
And you saw that from the kind of Junior when the double Booyah came in from BR Sub, which I agree ultimately, was really well coordinated, but they were just a little bit far apart. And with the Junior having the bubbler for protection, they just painted over that so quick in what I guess against some other comps could have been quite a safe recap. So yeah, very, very good use of the composition Fartos went for.
Yeah, such an ideal place for a big bubbler as well on that map, just top mid, because if any teammates get taken out, that's a pretty safe jump back in to the bubbler shield. So yeah, not able to move the Junior, who can just stand up there and paint zone, and of course we all know how well Junior paints. It can probably just keep zone by itself if it wants to.
Nightmare fuel. I love the Juniors having just such a powerful kind of special based gimmick since Splat 1. Undertow Spillway, another new map. two zones to kind of play with this time, and zones that are normally quite a lot harder to hold. So we have seen Bandit revert back to Charger, and we're seeing a very aggressive team still from Booyah.
Yeah, going back to Charger, completely understandable on this map. It's such a hard map to flank on. I mean, you've got the two zones. There isn't really any way around it. You have to go through the two zones if you're going to go to the other side. Having said that, the Charger's been taken out straight away. So good work from Booyah Sub for that. 2 players down for Fartos. Now it's a 2v2.
Yeah, very interesting response. I'm not even sure what could have took the Charger down that quickly, but really quite good aggression coming in. And the first cut goes to Booyah, but very quickly stopped as well, which is something that you see quite often on this map mode combo.
Yeah, seeing their comp, it might have just been a combination of bombs or something that caught the Charger out. Nice pick there from the Crab, and it is Fartos in charge, and they're now pushing up on Booyah Sub side.
Yeah, this is going to be trouble for Booyah. At one point, they had 3 people down in the beginning of that push, and it looks like Fartos have really took advantage of that to move in quite aggressively, struggling to even kind of get off their initial plat here to start poking for zone.
Yeah, and it's the same as we've seen before. The team pushing up has the Charger, and the other team doesn't have one. So unless they're able to challenge the Charger, and that's a wipeout as well. The Charger did go down, but it doesn't matter. There's 2 players that lived that for Fartos, so they're still going to be able to push Booyah Sub back. They're going to have to come in together with specials and at least neutralize one zone to stop Fartos from winning this.
Yeah, wipes are just so devastating in this game because it's just given Fartos opportunity to take complete control, and they're trying to take it back here, but there's just too many trades. It's just allowing Fartos to keep hold of mid, and they're going to get a knockout despite what I said about this map mode.
Yeah, both teams coming into this one after a close 2-1 in the previous round, but Fartos are just going to sweep this pretty quickly. That is a really fast 3-0. They're going to advance to the winner semi-final to face the top seed Tabbyslime. Booyah Sub are going to go down to losers.
Such a shame. Booyah coming off beating the 5th seed. So, you know, definitely good potential there. Some good opportunities to try and recap in the earlier games, but it felt like the more that those matches were going on, the more Fartos were just getting more and more confident and getting more and more kind of aggressive in their ability to lock Booyah down.
Yeah, just after game 1, Fartos just... it was about halfway through game 1. I think Fartos since then just knew exactly what to do at that point, and they never gave Booyah Sub another chance after that, really. So really strong work. You know, they're the 4th seed in this, Fartos, so, you know, it's understandable that they are that good. So, yeah, that is the end of Winners Round 4. So we'll go to a little break again, and we'll be back for the Winners semi-final. So don't go anywhere, guys. See you in a bit.
Brilliant. See you soon.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Welcome back, everyone, to Triton-Cup 42, presented by Dapple Productions. This is Conroe, and I am joined for this cast by Chili.
Welcome back, everybody. We're about to watch Tabbyslime, our number 1 seeds, go against Fartos, who just had a really solid showing against Booyah. So I'm expecting some high-octane action from this one, even though that our first match is going to be on Hammerhead Bridge, which I know everybody's kind of mourning the redesign of.
Yeah, definitely. I gotta say, I wasn't a fan of the Splatoon 1 design either. So, I mean, for me, it's fine. I don't actually mind. I wouldn't say it's designed very well, but I don't mind this map. But yeah, so we're gonna see Fartos versus Tabbyslime here, who do have some very recognizable names on their team. They've got Brian, Isabel, Benji. I can't say I'm too sure who JT Trappy is. That's either Goss or Sino, I believe. But yeah, Fartos, we've just seen them win a very quick 3-0 in their winners quarterfinal. So let's see how they do against the top seed Tabbyslime.
I mean, a player going down each side to start with, so pretty even opening. So far, there is a hold on the zone, but it doesn't feel a particularly secure hold. It feels like there's a lot of pressure going in and just really good ink control coming in from Tabbyslime.
And yeah, Tabbyslime taking control and so quick to push up. Watch out for Isabel on the Tetras, very aggressive with that. They do lose their Gal, who did push up the quickest. Isabel's just sharking, going to try and get a splat here.
Yeah, good sharking from Isabel here. I'm actually really impressed how quick Tabbyslime have pushed up, because it was looking a pretty even exchange with 3 players up on each side, but they've just gone in with so much aggression here. Great flank on the bubble. Are they going to get picks? They are. They're tettering around, sliding around everywhere, and off. Shut down there by the sloshing machine, and Fartos getting the cap.
Yeah, Isabel, nice pick. I'm not sure if they'll be too happy with that. I think they wanted some more there. They were able to kind of dodge roll into the bubble, but they weren't able to get the pick straight away. You know, they were able to distract the Fartos players for a little bit, so Fartos have control. They might give it up straight away. No, they are going to keep it. They have a crab tank out.
Yeah, they got a really nice pick on Brian there after Brian had thrown the storm, and that had kind of just weighted the ink control in Fartos' favour. But unfortunately, 3 going down here, so this is definitely going to be a recap for Tabbyslime. And you know they're just going to push straight back up again based on that initial showing.
Yeah, again, so quick to push up. Even Brian on the X-Splosh was really quick to push up and apply pressure. And the X-Splasher is just going to be shooting onto Fartos' plat. The bubble's coming out quite early. Probably a good decision just to protect them from anything being shot at that higher platform. But they need some picks here, Fartos, if they're going to get back in.
I mean, that's the difference between a good X-Splasher and a great X-Splasher, isn't it? Is knowing when to still move up and really support your front lines with the pressure. I love that Isabel didn't even care about being tagged either. They were still straight up and in there. There is a pick on either side, but it's still looking very challenging here for Fartos to get back in.
Yeah, it's a pretty huge pick from the E-liter on the Tetra, who was right in their face at that point. Are Fartos going to be able to take this back? Out comes the BR bomb, and that is enough to cap the zone. Isabel still alive, doing damage, eventually getting taken down by April on the junior. So Fartos in control.
Yeah, saw what Isabel was going for there. It was a little bit ambitious, but the nature of Tetras is they can just respawn and get straight back in there and try it all again until it works in their favour. Fartos' hold looking a bit better this time, but the cloud's coming in from Brian, and we'll see if Tabbyslime can take advantage of that to get a recap.
Fartos in control for now. Brian and Benji coming in from the left side. Out comes the bubble. That's a lot of paint from the X-Splosh and the junior coming out. And they do manage to recap the zone. There's a lot of fighting mid. 2 players down for Fartos. And once again, Tabbyslime, they're just going to push up on the other side.
Yeah, although they did lose 2 players there, so they're being a bit more cautious and retreating back in. Really interesting to see Brian's positioning, because it's a bit more forward than I've seen a lot of X-Splashes, but very calculated and based on where his teammates is. It seems to be working quite well. Bray aside at the moment, so we can see if Fartos can take advantage of this. They are trying with their crab tanks.
Yeah, they don't have long to get in. That penalty time is up. They only need 7 more points. They've got to go in now if they're going to stop Tabbyslime from taking game 1. Out comes the BR bomb, but it's too late. Well played from Tabbyslime in game 1, and they're going to take it.
Good idea by Fartos, but I think Tabbyslime were just making it so unsafe to get too forward and get back in there, and just overwhelming kind of rain of ink between the X-Splasher and the rest of their composition there. But really good showing by Fartos against Tabbyslame's very aggressive pressure.
Yeah, solid game 1 for the top seed Tabbyslime there. Really aggressive play from everyone. I'd be curious to know like if Brian actually got splattered at all there, because I don't recall them getting splattered, if at all, that game. Maybe they did, but if not, pretty good job of just backing up when the other team needed jumps. I feel like they were probably super jumping back in quite a lot there. And I know Isabel is very super jump happy, so they will just super jump back in as much. I mean, they're a Tetra player, so you know that's what they do.
Nothing a Tetra loves more than a good anchor, just so they can zip in and ignore enemy ink while they're applying horrendous pressure, which, to be fair, even when Isabel wasn't getting all the picks, they were still managing to apply some really solid pressure and being a massive distraction, which, you know, is a godsend for your teammates. We're going into Eeltail Alley, which is a pretty interesting new map, a bit more options to play with between a high and low ground, so we'll see how both teams take advantage of this.
Yeah, interesting zones map here on Eeltail Alley. So both teams have a pretty solid backline here. I think Fartos did have an E-liter in that previous game.
They did.
Which I feel like on paper would do better against an X-Splasher at least. But I mean, we're talking about Brian, who doesn't just play X-Splasher. Brian is possibly going to change the Charger here as well. I forgot about that for a quick second, that Brian can also play Chargers. So yeah, Nolan's the only one still readying up. Maybe they're considering a weapon change. I will say I only ever know Nolan to play Pro, which I know isn't seen as very great in Splatoon 3. So even in Splat 3, that's all I've seen them play. So I was curious if they were going to keep using it in the tournament, but they haven't. I think they've switched to Machine mostly, and they are going to stay on it. E-liter for Bandit, and I think Brian is actually still on the X-Splasher, so this will be interesting.
He has. Looks like they have faith in very similar comp to game 1 regardless. But yeah, Bandit has been a very good E-liter, has had a very good showing so far this tournament, so not to be underestimated despite how good a player Brian is. And we're seeing very aggressive play from this junior already, with a really nice bubble and an instant cap coming in there for Fartos.
Yeah, nice cap, nice pick on Isabel to start the game. And they're not quite able to... Okay, there you go. The point's back on. Huge pick from Bandit on Brian. And they need to do that all game here. A pick on Isabel as well.
Amazing. Yeah, really, really good showing by Bandit here. The respawn Punisher, you know, doing what it does, making it punishing to go down. And so let's see how the rest of the team can take advantage of those numbers advantages. It looks like they've struggled to move up as much as I would have perhaps expected them to.
Yeah, they have kind of stayed back around the zone. There's a bubbler out from Benji. On the other side, a couple of crab tanks coming out as well. All the specials on the zone. Fartos still in control, still getting points. And Tabbyslime have actually lost Isabel again there. It's 3v3. Fartos have lost 2, so now is Tabbyslime's chance to push up, and they are going to cap the zone.
I was holding my breath there about whether that cap would happen because of the numbers on each side, how it was going, but they've done really well. And then Isabella just a wrecking ball now into Fartos' side and getting 2 picks, which are going to make it quite painful to start getting her back into this game.
Yeah, Isabel just doing Isabel things. At the end of that, it was just a 1v1 in the end. 1 player left for either side. Tabbyslime still in control. They could possibly take the lead here. Bandit on the Elita looking for a pick. Not sure what's happened there. But, yeah.
Trappy, are you okay? Oh dear, yeah, they've gone down. Hopefully that's not an incoming DC. 2 down though on Tabbyslime, and Fartos getting a recap here, so let's see what they can do with this.
Or the Reef Slider just getting denied there from Isabel. I thought that was going to work, but they got taken out.
Yeah, that wave breaker is really nicely positioned in mid, making zone not something you can kind of sneak your way back into. See if they're able to move up a bit more against Tabbyslime here, but there's lots of pressure coming in between the explosive slots and the crab tank. This could be a recap for Tabbyslime.
Yeah, they're trying to take it back. The crab tank actually gets taken out. There was a flank there from Kiwi who gets 2.
That was a really good attempt.
Yeah, they get taken out, but it could have been enough. Are Tabbyslime going to keep the zone here? A lot of players getting splattered. Can Fartos take this back? At least for now, yes, they have.
Suddenly become a much more chaotic game with what seems to be a lot of trades or a lot of kind of revenge picks on either side. So far, Fartos having good control of the zone here and, yeah, having the strongest showing this match. But it does feel like when Tabbyslime get the zone, they do try and get much more aggressively in, and we could see if that could start skewing it in their favour.
Yeah, and the splash, I believe that is Sino. I think it's Sino. Thankfully, they're still with us. That wasn't a DC, so we are still going to keep with a 4v4. April pushing up, getting a pick, could get another one as well. Much better work from Fartos this game. They are 2 down, but Tabbyslime have lost the player as well. And again, Isabel goes down. But there's not a big penalty timer here. They could well take the lead.
They could, yeah, I agree. Fartos have played this really well overall in the face of Tabbyslime's pressure, but mid is looking miserable right now for Fartos. It's going to be hard to see how they can get back in this easily. Tabbyslime have got the lead and they've got 2 picks. That's pretty domineering, so this is Isabella's chance to really build on that. But they do get
Nolan,
off.
I think Nolan just got a double there, and that could be huge. They were looking to close the game out there. Nolan, are they going to have time to cap this? I think they are. They're already pushing Tabbyslime back. That was a huge play from Nolan there for the double. Otherwise, this game is over.
Yeah, very, very well done, Nolan. So hard to do that under pressure as well, and Isabel was going for a really nice, aggressive play there. So Nolan did really well to shut that down, get the picks. They have gone down, but the allies avenged the splash, and we've got a minute on the clock. It is still totally possible for Fartos to do this.
It is possible, but they did lose 2 players. Isabel again just being a menace on the Tetras. Tabbyslime going to take control again. They have a huge penalty time to work through, but I think at this point they just need to make sure that Fartos won't take control and take the lead at this point.
Yeah, they've Bandits had to put out their wave breaker probably a bit further back than they would like to because of the amount of aggression that's constantly coming in from players like Isabella. But penalties on either side. This is still not over, but it's looking a bit unfortunate with the amount of players down on Fartos, although they have managed to equalise.
Bandit did get an important pick there with the Ely turret. It's making it essentially 2v2, and Fartos did keep control. Their penalty time is about to be up. Now they just need the picks. This is probably going to be the last play of the game. Can they hold on? The crab tank coming out from Sino, the X-Bosh on the left. There's so much paint coming out. Both teams lose a player. Who is going to get the zone here? Fartos need to keep it, but there's too much paint coming out from Tabbyslime with the junior as well. They hold on. Much closer game there, but it is Tabbyslime going 2-0 up in this set.
They were doing so well there, Fartos. There's overwhelming pressure that comes between that ink storm and the crab tank. Shower and rain of ink, and they were doing so well to hold the zone regardless, but then just going down slightly at the end and just losing that zone at the worst time. But I think they can be really proud of that showing, and it gives us hope for a very exciting rest of this set still to come.
Yeah, definitely. It was an exciting finish to that one. I don't think many players actually got splattered. I think it was just 1 each on either side, and the rest was just trying to paint the zone as much as possible. But Tabbyslime, they had the bubbler set up on zone with the junior inside, and again, so much paint coming out from them. So Tabbyslime just able to take it back. So it's 2-0 to them. They just need to win one more game here to advance to the winners final. Fartos now need to win 3 in a row for the reverse sweep to advance to the winners final. And game 3 is going to be Makomat.
Makomat, we've seen how chaotic that map mode can be. I imagine we're still going to see this balance and composition between a lot of aggressive players and then 2 really solid anchors and backlines. I think we can expect to see more very high-octane exchanges here.
Yeah, definitely. So I think both these teams are quite comfortable in their weapons they've been picking. I feel like Brian is probably just going to stay on Xbox there if he played Xbox on that map.
Although we do see a bit of hesitance here between Isabel locking in their pick in April as well, so we might see some minor adaptations or switch-ups based on how the games have gone so far. But I think both teams have had a very viable and impressive comp that's flexible across a number of maps. So it may be that they're changing their, their gear sets or their builds rather than their weapons.
Yeah, definitely some considerations being made by Tabbyslime, the team that is 2-0 up, mind you. I mean, Fartos locked in pretty quickly again. Actually, someone has just unlocked. Maybe they're having second thoughts. They are 2-0 down, Fartos. They need to win 3 in a row here. Otherwise, they'll go down to the loser side of the bracket.
I do understand Tabbyslame's hesitance, though, because despite the fact that they did clutch that game in the end, that was not easy for them. I mean, Fartos really, really held out. So it might be that Tabbyslime are thinking about ways they can possibly adapt to the playstyles of Fartos and the threat that they really brought to that last game in particular.
Yeah, definitely. So we're going to go into game 3. Pretty much the same comps coming out from both sides here.
And Mako is a map mode not changed too drastically from 2, if at all. So this is, for the veterans, probably a map mode that they know very well and know how to kind of take advantage of and what to look for. Already a very aggressive gameplay around mid, but Isabel getting picked off quite early there.
Yeah, definitely. So interestingly, Tabbyslime only have 1 LDE player in this one. Fartos have 3. LDE kind of seen as one of the strongest abilities in this game, especially for zones. So we'll see how that plays out once those scores get below 50. But it is Fartos that have taken control here early on.
Yeah, definitely. No LDE procking for them yet with this domineering kind of opening. And they're giving Tabbyslime a really hard time getting back in here. But here we see the classic kind of ink cloud come back in. And this is normally what sets up for a cap.
Whoa.
But a fantastic Booyah bomb there. And 3 people have gone down on Tabbyslime.
That was pretty much a delayed team wipe because Isabel went down before that as well. When Isabel was going to go straight back in, and they get taken out again. Bit of a misplay there. But not long now for Tabbyslime. This could be a quick KO here.
They may not need their LDE at all. They're effectively running without 3 main abilities here, but a really good showing. 5 seconds on the clock. 3 down again. They're going to completely wipe here. Wow.
Oh my goodness, what a complete change from the previous 2 games we've seen. Fartos coming out, dominating on Makomat, and yeah, getting the early picks, and Tabbyslime just seemed a little bit staggered at all times there when they were trying to come back in. So it is going to be 2-1. We're going to go to game 4.
I mean, Fartos showing their, locking in their weapon comps and builds again, the faith in that not being too misplaced. They must have probably felt quite good about the performance the previous round and knowing, actually, you know what, if we do that but a bit better, we can make something happen. And they've really shown that there. That will spook Tabbyslime into thinking quite carefully, I think, about how they approach this next game.
Yeah, for sure. So game 4, we are going to see Museum again, as we did in the last set. So yeah, probably similar comps coming out again. I don't see any of these players turning off. They all seem pretty confident in what they play. Maybe just a different kind of play style coming out after that last game. Probably rattled Tabbyslime a little bit that previous game. It was a very quick KO there.
Well, I think we're certainly seeing that Fartos earned and deserved that number 4 seed, and I think we've seen very much why Tabbyslime are the favourites as well to take this, but this is a really dynamic match right now. And as we go into Museum, another zone that's quite notoriously hard to cap, I'll be really interested to see what kind of approaches the team take.
Yeah, definitely. And once again, Fartos have been really quick to kind of ready up for this one, so I'm assuming it's going to be similar weapons from them again. I mean, it just worked for them perfectly, so why switch off it?
Definitely, and Brian's locked in again, so I'm assuming we're still going to see Explosher and 52 Gal. Be interesting to see if Isabel or Ben switch up in any way.
Yeah, and I'm really kind of curious to see how aggressive both these teams come out. Obviously, on Tabbyslime's side, you know, Isabelle is always the one to just be aggressive straight away. You know, are they going to flank right here and just really try and get in their face straight away and try and get some picks, or are they going to hold back a little bit and kind of see what Fartos does first?
Compositions remain really similar again in Anchor, support, and then two kind of more aggressive weapons. But yeah, let's see how this rolls out here. I imagine Isabelle's going to want to be trying to get some aggressive picks and get onto their plat and just wreak havoc, but that's much easier said than done on this map mode.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure someone did flank to the far side, and it is Isabelle, as I thought. It was down there. They dropped down there so quickly. They do get taken out, but two players go down for Fartos, so Tabbyslime take the zone first and get the early advantage.
Isabelle's showing why Tetras are so strong, though, just zipping around, causing absolute havoc, constantly requiring the attention of two people to pick them off, and that's allowed Tabbyslime to cap the zone here and have what looks like a pretty strong opening.
Yeah, this is really strong. Tabbyslime have barely lost any players since the start of this. Fartos have just been kind of bleeding players, you know, gradually as this game's gone on. They now have everyone back up. They have specials ready to go, so maybe this is the time to get back in. It's a huge push already. They're down to 30, Tabbyslime.
I love the Elite sitting in the bubbler, which is absolutely a busted combination. Please don't make that an actual thing. And a good bit of pressure coming out, but again, two going down, and Tabbyslime just holding really, really well here.
Oh, they really don't have long here. They're going to have to get some huge picks. Down goes the Junior, though, for Tabbyslime. One more, and they could do it. And Sino goes down as well. This is their chance. They're going to have to take this back. I think Isabelle jumped out. It should be a cap. Isabella's back. They just jumped to Brian. And they
that was a very good jump. That was a very good strategic jump on Isabella's part. That was amazing how they got out of one bad position there and then started immediately applying pressure. But they've done well, Fartos, to get a penalty here. 69 is not a trivial amount of penalty to wear off. But again, Tabbyslime's so quick to respond and cap back.
Yeah, we've seen it several times. The team is able to come back and take the zone, but as soon as it happens, they're driven back again. But at least they do put a penalty timer onto Tabbyslime, so Tabbyslime not going to be able to finish this set quite yet. Fartos still in this one.
And we did see a pick on Tabbyslime, but they're back up again. It's not looking like they're managing to get much more control of mid, though, which they desperately need. They could really do with another penalty. The wave breaker in conjunction with the bubbles, a really nice thing to see, but Isabelle wreaking havoc here.
But was that an auto bomb against the bubbler shield there? I thought it might have been.
So.
Yeah, and that could be huge. I think Fartos, again, they just don't have the players ready. The penalty time is almost up. Tabbyslime have been pretty dominant this game. Nolan, the Booyah bomb, this is going to be the last chance. They have to chase that in. Do they have the players up? No, they don't. Ooh. The bubbler came out on the zone as well. Tabbyslime with a pretty strong performance there after being KO'd 100-0 in the last game. Fartos brought themselves back into it, but Tabbyslime are going to close this one out 3-1 and advance to winners final.
Congratulations to Tabbyslime for making it to winners final, but Fartos have a lot to be proud of there. I really like the wave breaker bubbler combo to try and retake the zone. Incredible how Tabbyslime managed to stay up in that situation and just rain enough ink down to hold. I think that was really significant to them closing that game out.
Yeah, it was a very good game from those players. Isabelle's flank at the start definitely paid off this time. I saw on the map, their little arrow, they flanked immediately, dropped down, and I think they just waited for a few seconds before doing anything. And even though they got picked off themselves, you know, they got 2 splats for it as well. So it definitely paid off. And yeah, Fartos, I think they were just losing fights for the most part that game. You know, they were quite often just 1 or 2 players down, which made it difficult to push back in and get the zone back together.
I mean, even to watch Isabella there, that just felt relentless pressure coming from them on the Tetras, especially when so well supported by their team and having so much ink to kind of play with. I agree. It probably has just come down to a few exchanges there, but Fartos, I think, have a lot to be proud of. Had a really strong showing of what they can do when they do win those exchanges and work together. And it'll be really interesting to see how they respond in losers bracket now.
Yeah, of course, Fartos aren't out of it yet. They are in losers round 7, so they have a bit of a wait to play their next game now, waiting for some other teams to finish. So yeah, Tabbyslime, 1st seed, beating the 4th seed Fartos. On the other side of the bracket, we've got the 2nd and 3rd seed. So we've got the top 4 seeds in the winner semi-final here. But Tabbyslime will play either Walmart Rose or Uprising in the winners final, which will be coming up for you next. We're going to go to another break now. That is actually it for me and Chili for this stream. So we've got to say goodbye to you.
Yeah, thank you for having us. I mean, some really, really brilliant matches to commentate. It's been a privilege to be a part of it, and may we continue to watch some incredible action in the remaining games.
Yep, and that was Chili. And this has been Conro. If you want to follow me anywhere, my Twitch is quite simply Conro, CONRO. And on Twitter, it's Conro_SPL. But yeah, we're going to go to a break, and you will hear 2 more casters when we come back for Winners Final. Thanks very much for having us, everyone, and we'll see you next time.
Take care, everybody.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today! Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Triton-Cup 42. I am Genie7, joined by NM. NM, how are you doing today, sir?
I am doing ecstatic, of course, seeing some of the Triton-Cup gameplays from, just the viewer's seat. There were some really interesting matches. Really love the teams going out, but of course, we're seeing Tabbyslime once again going up against Uprising for this first match here on Splatstone Surgeon. This is going to be really fun to watch.
I can't wait to see these two teams. Tabbyslime, they really kind of took it to Fartos. Fartos really only got that one game, but from what I had seen, it was a more one-sided series. Uprising are coming off a long and grueling 5-game series, all the way to Game 5, and they wish they were able to squeak out in the end. So I want to know if Tabbyslime is a little bit cool, but they're gonna, if whatever team wins, they'll have to cool off in grands a bit. I'm wondering to see if Uprising can really take their momentum, because they've had back-to-back 5-game series.
Yeah, they had back-to-back stuff. Excuse my jumbling, but of course we're gonna get into this match here and see what comps they are going to be running. Of course, Isabel, we might see them on the Tetras, probably.
What? Yeah, she's probably gonna rock them out.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, crazy.
Both these teams, I always love seeing Uprising come out with their brush hydro comp. It's something that you don't usually get to see, and something that nobody gets to utilize, because it's very special.
It's definitely not something you see a lot, but as we are talking, we are already seeing Tabbyslime get the zone, but the junior gets picked off from a surprise attack from Lulu with that brush. Of course, just trying to go in there and getting as many fights as possible. 2 down on the side of Tabbyslime. As we see, Lulu is just fighting for their life here, really low. Isabel is down, but Brian's going to get out the rain. But not before one of their members gets splatted. Booyah Bomb coming out on the right side of the zone. Lulu goes down, and it's just downright chaos in the middle here.
Just Ghost. If Ghost can come up clean with these kills, that would be good. But no, the wipeout was going to come through. Ghost got a spectator cam trade. Uprising, this is the time to get some lockout. The problem is they do not have their Hydra. Jumps are always available.
Of course, Hydra in that area, but what just took down Isabel there? It was actually the machine coming out as we see the Hydras back up in their perch as they want. And Glosh is in there with the Crab Tank, just trying to take out as many members of Tabbyslime as they can, taking out Isabel, trying to take out another, gets the assist on Brian. The Crab Tank is going crazy in here as we see Gazes is just ran out, and it's just in a really bad spot here as they're mostly going to get picked off standing there.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
That's unfortunate. Uh-oh. That was with 15 ticks left on the clock. That's for rules purposes, I feel like Uprising has game 1 here. I feel like my points are a little bit in jeopardy. But while we do remake the lobby, and the lobby will come back for us. Uprising really took it to Tabbyslime. The aggression that they had was really putting Tabbyslime in a corner. I don't think they faced that kind of aggression yet all tournament. Just that brush and the machine combination of chaos really proving to be alive. Glash on that splash-o-matic. Really showing off that good crab work. Did you see anything crazy, NM?
Of course, the crab, both of the crabs were just going insane. I feel like crab is a really good special right now, just because of how much it can pressure you from certain locations. If you so much as peek in the wrong area, you're done. Blink of an eye, you're most likely going to get splatted. And on top of that, of course, we saw Lulu with the brush being absolutely crazy, just going in, getting picks, even coming back from those fights with barely any life left, but still getting the win on those fights that they had. Hydra being a good anchor weapon, having the pressure, having that Booyah Bomb just to displace other opponents. There was a lot of good stuff from Uprising. Didn't really see a lot that first match from the other team. I'm really hoping that we get some good stuff for their next match, though.
Mm-hmm. The game will not count. It was a full lobby disconnect. So the game was not able to finish naturally in any way. So we will be resetting fully. Those are some of the new rules. I can't believe we had to make that kind of rule in Splatoon 3. I thought that would be a rule that we had in Splatoon 1 that would have to remove from our rule set, and people would be like, oh, why is that lobby DC thing there? But now, of course, as we go on in the future, how technology improves and things get better, we somehow manage to take steps back with Nintendo.
Yeah, I still remember the terror that was the Riptide Splatoon 3 tournament. That was hell in land. You have no idea. I'm pretty sure it was Popgun who somehow found the solution because it was so hard to get into LAN lobbies for some reason. And what he figured out was like you have to go like into airplane mode, just to even do it. And that was just hell before we figured that out.
That was sent from some actually Nintendo reps to some of other people before it got to Popgun. But Popgun was the one that brought it at Riptide itself to tell around to the people. That came from Nintendo. And I won't expose them because they're the ones that know a couple patches ahead what's coming out in the game, so can't expose them.
Yeah.
Trust me, I've tried to ask when is remix coming, but they know I can't.
I give me their contact information. I'll just ask them.
No, I can't. I don't want to. No, I can't do that.
Look, Doug,
because then they won't be able to give us like heads up like that in the future. But anyway, speaking of that, one thing that I did like that I did enjoy seeing was Brian's Explo before. Brian's Explo is just phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal. One of the nicest Explosers to see in all of the world. But I really didn't get to see it shine in that Surgeon game, which I thought it would have a good advantage on this map because it's how protected you can be.
Like, you have a really good good advantage point with any anchor weapon, and Expel really takes advantage of that. And of course, having that really good splash zones niche right now because of how much it can paint, plus the Ink Storm, it is just an insane weapon to deal with right now. In Splat zones, you always see it run.
If you have a team that needs to run something long range but don't want to run E-Liter, then Explo's definitely your next best choice. That's my humble opinion.
Yeah, of course, E-Liter being as prolific as it is in the meta right now, it's really good because of just like the map layouts. There's no more ink armor annoying it too much, so it can just live off of that stuff. But if you're going in Splat zones, you should not neglect the Explo because it has got a really good Splat zones niche right now.
Yeah, who would have thought that Rain Cloud weapon would actually somewhat enjoy Rain Cloud? I do have to say, if it had a different special, it would be scarier. Like if that thing got Big Bubble,
God.
oh my!
Oh no!
No.
The worst part is it could get that. It could get that.
Battle time, good. I was gonna say I'm having flashbacks here. I don't like.
Oh, I swear, if you're about to be a prophet right now, Genie, I'm gonna be so upset.
Hey, I want something that is a longer range than the Squiffer to get Big Bubbler because it would be funny, and then I would actually also not be funny. But anyway, here we go. Back in the game. Both teams are ready to roll again. We want to see if Uprising can have as strong of a start as they did the last time.
Yeah. Something I did notice, both of the dualies on the other side do have Haunt, which means if you pick them off and they pick you off, you're going to get some respawn Punisher effects, so you're definitely going to watch out for that. But as I say that, Goss does get a pick on Reedy going in, but it is just an onslaught on them. The Splash is moving up towards the left side of the zone, getting destroyed by Brian as he's just sitting back. It's Rain Cloud time. It's going to be an easy zone pain for Tabbyslime here as the point sensor comes out. There's a DC.
Oh no. That's unfortunate. We're going to be resetting the game again this time. Both teams, nobody really likes to see this at all. That's kind of what happens sometimes with the game. The game just says no. I hope Majora, you can end the game with the buttons.
Yeah, do the button.
Do the buttons. Do we have to suffer?
Wait, Isabel's making a smile.
Oh, Isabel's making a smile.
Oh!
Oh no!
Finish.
Rest in pastrami.
Damn.
Hey, you know what? At least the losers bracket gets to keep advancing, hopefully. So
True.
So we have less time.
Yeah, this is going to be a little bit easier for the flow of this stream as a losers bracket does. It's still going on right now. this isn't affecting that, as we are going to be doing this third time, hopefully the charm.
Third time is the charm. It is a saying that, oh my gosh, I didn't think would have to be said in a Splatoon tournament in winners finals. Oh my gosh. Yeah, really, there isn't too much more to talk about these two teams. They really just want to get at it against each other. I guess we could talk about the double dually comp and how aggressively they want to be playing those dualies.
I feel like for both of those dualies, of course, Tetra's being a part of that staple fast comp right now because it can just have a bunch of QR, feed and get as many picks as possible, and because they also have a junior on the comp, they do have a big bubbler, meaning that nobody has to dedicate anything for them to just jump back in because they can just jump to the big bubbler and just go back again.
The X-Blow.
True, or the X-Blow. X-Blow is also a good option because it's just going to stay back the entire game. And also with the Splat dualies, really good option for Crab Tank, allowing you to play aggressive. It's got that Suction Bomb, really good sub weapon. Burst does combo with Splash, but Suction Bomb is probably a bit better at poking in my opinion. And then of course, Crab Tank is true. I feel like it depends, but yeah, no, Crab Tank is just like goated right now. So of course it has that.
Crab Tank's biggest counter, who would have guessed, is an E-Liter and Big Bubble, or a Booyah Bomb that's thrown. It still shreds Booyah Bomb, and it still shreds E-Liter. So what is its counter? Bomb from behind, truly. But who's there? Yeah. Maybe a Brush, which is why Lulu's here.
Yeah, Lulu can do that. Hopefully Lulu does that in this game as we are starting once again, as we see both teams going into mid. Just on that right side, getting picked off immediately as the big bubbler is already on this zone. We have a Crab Tank on the spinner coming out from Uprising, but that does not matter as it doesn't seem like they're getting any picks. Might have just gotten Isabel there as Lulu gets picked off by Ben, as it is just carnage out here. 2 down on Tabbyslime, and the zone's going to get flipped over for Uprising's favor.
Yeah, but the dualies are just going to jump back in. Isabel's back. I wonder if Ghost is going to jump back in. Where's Ghost? Oh, there. Ghost. Here's Isabel, who's in zone now. Here we go. Liddy on that Hydra. Just trying to like defend themselves from these dualies. Cloud's coming out. This is Tabbyslime opportunity if they want to start pushing in. But they're going to have to contest with this double Booyah Bomb. And Lulu's on their own snipe. Just being pressured so heavily.
Yeah, we're seeing Booyah Bombs coming out. I think that's another Booyah Bomb for the double as Isabel is in a bad spot. Gets picked off by Liddy as they're going on that spinner, getting that good vantage point. But it's going to be 2 down for Uprising. That's not going to be good for them as Crab Tank is coming out by Ghost. It's over now. Didn't really find any picks, but they do get the zone back as Liddy is is just in that right area. But we see the Breach Slider coming out, but it doesn't get Clash. How?
Sure, that's a lot of shots being connected. Both going down for a trade though. Lulu running around on this spinner, trying to get up, trying to get down, finding their way around zone, being pressured so heavily, somehow still alive. You gotta kill, that's insane. But nope. Every time allowing themselves this opportunity to really get back in this game. No penalty being applied, big bubbler at the ready, Hydra gone from Uprising. They should really have a good opportunity for flip D.
But of course, Uprising takes off Isabel. They're not going down without a fight here. As S is coming out, taking the Booyah Bomb. We see a Killer Whale come out too. It is almost lead for Tabbyslime, and of course, the Ink Cloud coming out, going to secure them lead as Lulu is just stuck in a bad spot. Gets picked off by the rain, and it's 3 down. It is just Clash, but they're getting heavily pressured. The Crab Tank comes out, but gets picked off by Brian with the X-Blow, and that is going to be game 1 going to Tabbyslime.
Tabbyslime, their lockout position was phenomenal. The dualies just kept dying, but that's fine. As long as they both didn't go down at the same time, the jumps were back in, quick respawn was coming, Junior with the bombs coming out, and Brian with that X-Blow. Ben and Brian holding down the fort, while Goss and Isabel were just shredding the front line. And at the end, those rain clouds and the X-Blow shots, when you're just trying to run into the zone, Uprising couldn't find a way through it. It's just so much chip damage.
Yeah, no. There's nothing they really could have done there. They were in a bad lockout spot, and just the amount of pressure that, of course, Brian and everybody else on Tabbyslime were using. It wasn't enough even for Gloss using that crab tank, trying to get some last minute pressure, and of course Brian having that height advantage just picks him off so easy.
Yeah, I'm wondering what is going to be, if there's going to be any change up from Uprising. They had good plays in the first games. Honestly, I think they could have won the first lobby did play DC. Game 2 didn't go far enough in to really see who'd go for it. But you just kind of got to wipe that off. Game 1 officially happened now. I feel like the Hydra pick on here, Scorch Gorge, can be really, really, really good against the X-Washer because of how much grading is here. An Expo cannot fight you on grading.
Yeah, no, the Expo does have a hard time just because of how grading is. And of course, it being Splat Zone Scorch Gorge, for if any team is like remotely locked out or is trying to push back in, it's going to be really hard to get that zone just because of how hard it is to just paint it in the first place. It's just Kelp Dome all over again.
I love Kelp Dome. Such a good map. Bring it back, but who needs to? Scorch Gorge is here. I'm the only person on the entire planet that liked Kelp Dome. Don't worry, I know that.
Yeah, I mean, it was fine in some areas, but definitely not Splat Zones, in my opinion. But we are going to see the comps here, sticking with the same comp for Tabbyslime, and same thing for Uprising, but they're switching out their Hydra for a Heavy, which is going to prove to be pretty useful on a map like this.
Gives you a lot more mobility on that upper side. Booyah Bomb, not necessarily Wave Breaker. Going through, it kind of just hits all of mid when you throw it in mid. And it's very, very protected. Uprising, they know their advantages, and they have forced it so heavily. They've sent all the members of Tabbyslime back to spawn. Yeah, I thought Isabel was going to kill.
Nah, Reslider cancel coming out from Lulu. As we see, Tabbyslime just has to find a way back in. The Booyah Bomb coming out from Est is not going to do him any favors. Lulu in their spawn trying to push in. As we see, Gauss has that crab tank coming out, 2 down. This is their chance. This is their time to retake that zone. Gauss sees one on right, can't find it with that crab tank. Hope he can find it with something else. 2 down again, and finally takes the zone back. Again, takes a while to take it, as Brian is just going to take this great spot in mid up here. As Isabel is going to try to push in. They got the re-slider, but Lulu with that sharking spot is going to go in on the right. They have their special ready here using Killer Whale. Can they find any picks from this?
Oh, they can't find a kill, but they can find an assist, and they can find Brian. The jump will be punishing Lulu, but that is A-okay, especially when Tabbyslime is completely reset. Oh, this zone is taking so long to cap.
Yeah, I feel like Uprising could have got a little bit more a starting point if the zone was a little easier to cap, but they don't care because they at least got that zone and got a good blackout spot on Tabbyslime again, as Brian is up on that snipe spot, has their in cloud ready, deploys it. Isabel has the reef slider, is trying to find a good spot, trying to see if they can pick anybody off. Lulu going into their spawn. Est on that right side almost gets picked off by that reef slider, but not quite. But there goes Clash as they retake the zone. They know Machine is on right. Can they pick him off? A trade. That's still good.
Tabbyslime, they want to get this top mid. They want to take it. Liddy says no, and Brian just can't get those sloshes connect. Ghost and Isabel are going to want to try and run across that grading to get that spotlight. Tabbyslime, they're really, really, really close to taking lead here. With such a big zone, I don't know if Uprising can really get it.
Yeah, no.
It's close.
Ooh. Oh. Can they get the kill here? Oh, not
Zone
quite.
goes over to Uprising. And the specials of Tabbyslime have been used. Ghost is trying to look for S. S finds 1. S can't find 2. Trades coming out. Both teams just dropping in. Dualies are gone. Tabbyslime. And the zone is now in Uprising's control. Their penalty is rapidly decreasing.
Yeah, no, that penalty is rapidly decreasing, but just as it gets to 1, Tabbyslime is coming back in. We see Gauss finally taking the zone just as Uprising was at 1. They gotta shred the penalty here if they want to win. As we see Gauss going in on that left side, but gets picked off. As we see the Booyah Bomb coming out, 2 down on the side of Tabbyslime. Can they take the zone here? And Ben is just trying to get out of there. Can Ben get the... As the zone goes back to Uprising, Ben is just in a corner, gets picked off though by Liddy. It is an absolute madhouse as Uprising is going to take the zone again and picks down Gloss.
Penalty gone. How far can they hold this? Where do they want to be able to go? They're just going to hold it down in mid. That's on that machine, trying to get some good sloshes. And they do get the kill on Ghost. Ghost has fallen. This will be right around final fight territory in the favor of Uprising. Losing Lulu's going to be bad. They have their crab out. Isabel does find one. Wavebreaker down on the ground. Has to dodge it from that. 15 points, but Brian comes in with Ben and will be capping that zone. Tabbyslime, they have more life in this game.
Yeah, with just a minute left, they gotta make sure they keep this zone, as they gotta shred a lot of points. They almost have that penalty gone, but as we see here, S gets a pick on Gauss, not before Isabel avenges them and is trying to find any more picks in their base. Can they get Lulu? But Lulu backs up, but Gauss is gonna jump in that spot, try to see if they can find any more picks.
Oh, no, they don't punish Gauss gets one. I don't think they saw Isabel's jump as well. Isabel coming in there, but Tabbyslime, they have to hold on the zone. It's just Ben, just Ben. Brian has gone and Ben has flown as well. Uprising, hold on to the zone.
They almost had it, but Uprising takes the zone back as Isabel's coming from their spawn, picking them off from under Great. Gonna take that mid part as Gauss is actually starting and getting Isabel a jump.
Oh no!
There's absolutely no way this works.
But the problem is that the Junior and the Explo are down, so the Dualies are just fighting a one-pronged attack from one side, and there's very little time. They need to get back into the zone. There's no time on the clock, and there's no time on the zone. They have it, and now will be sent into overtime.
I know, Junior already down, that's not good, and Liddy coming from the Greats. It is just free down, it is just Isabel alone. They gotta find a way to paint it, but it's not looking likely. Wavebreaker coming out, but just Ben back here again. They get the zone back! Through the free slider, they get it back. Lulu gonna take out Brian, 2 down on the side of Uprising. This is their chance, this is literally their chance as Isabel takes down Liddy. There was absolutely no way. Glash getting two jumps on them as they're going to use the crafting to try to apply pressure. They got to do something here or else that's going to be GG's.
The zone is so massive. Isabel takes out one. There's going to be another one falling. Brian's falling. The zone cannot be... No, it gets neutralized. It gets neutralized. Uprising, they're trying to paint. Lulu and S, they finally get to the zone and they cap it. Amazing way for Uprising to tie this series up 1 apiece.
That was insane. It was back and forth. The flanks from both Gosh and Isabel were the key to try to get something back in, but they could not just keep control of that zone for long enough. Literally just a few more seconds, and that would have been game, but they still had more opportunities to take this set as we were moving on to the third match on Hagglefish Market.
What a absolute madhouse of a game. Scorch Gorge. Some people want to ban it because it's like Kelpdom. I say keep it because you get chaos like that. It is a beautiful, beautiful masterpiece of a map.
Yeah, you know what? It first happened with Tower Mahi, and it's happening here. I keep switching my lid on some map modes because of just the sets that happen. Like during SOS, I saw a Tower Mahi match where it went from 2 to 1 team, and then another team got 1, and then another team got a knockout.
Oh
like,
my gosh.
What? Like, that was an insane match to commentate. And then, like, this happening, too. Like, some of these worser map modes just have insane matches. It is just wild.
Because nobody really has a specific game plan because they haven't grinded it out. We have Spot Zones Hagglefish, which is a map which people... If you haven't been grinding this out, I don't know what you've been doing. You've been playing too much of Mako. Because Mako is already a Splatoon 2. Hagglefish Spot Zones. This map has been... I don't know what to say. It's fairly balanced, except that E-Leader dominates. Neither team has been bringing an E-Leader, so that is something interesting to see. I really, 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 really want to see what both teams are going to be rocking out with. Do we see the Hydra come back? Do we see the Heavy stay? What kind of spam is going to happen? How much can the dualies get done? Does Isabel fall through the map with the Reef Slider? That's all questions that will be answered in the next 5 minutes.
No way, but we're gonna have to wait and see. Same comp from Tabbyslime, but Uprising is gonna go back to that Hydra, and they're actually pulling out a gal here, saying, you know what, Crab Tank might not work here, but I think Double Killer Whale will.
Double Booyah, Double Killer Whale. That is not something. That is not something I have seen.
Me neither, but they are just gonna try to show if it can work here. As Uprising is taking that start on the zone, Glash pushing up on Goss, but it's going to be down pretty easy because of that Crab Tank, as they're just trying to apply pressure on that left side, 2 down, as the Hydra does have a Booyah Bomb, but is opting to keep it for a little bit longer here, as Liddy is just pushed back, gets picked off, pretty sure by Brian, applying the pressure, but there's going to be a Booyah Bomb coming out by S, but Isabel with a Reaper surviving the Booyah Ball somehow and making it out of there alive. Can they get the pick on Glash? But S is trying so hard to pick him off. Isabel finally gets picked off, but that was a lot of distraction time for the machine. As we see Lulu on that zone, paints it back, but Brian is trying to pick him off here. What is Lulu doing here? Just trying to stand still.
Just brush things, bro. You can't. There's no real good answers. Isabel trying to go in his zone, gets taken out. That's okay. Quick respawn will be active. Booyah bombs coming out, both of them actually for Uprising, and these ones will be very, very far apart. They also pop a killer whale. They get an assist again on Isabel, but she will be back very quickly. Uprising looking to get this lead here. Just Ben falls. Whoa, Lulu's just going in and around and dodging and weaving. Uprising, they now have lead.
Yeah, they have lead here, and Lulu is just being an absolute menace, but it's not looking good for them as Rain was just popped while they were weak, but they're still alive somehow. The Hydra got the pick on Isabel. What is happening here? But as we were saying, that Tabbyslime does get the zone as 2 are down on Uprising. S is not looking good on them, but they're trying to get a flanking position. Can they get Isabel here? Gets the pick on Isabel, but that doesn't matter as Brian picks him out. Of course, once again with the Expo. Ben alone with the brush. Got to get out of there. Paint zone pretty quick. Uprising has to push back in again, take zone back, but that's going to be a little easier with all the specials coming out. Killer Whale, Booyah Bomb. The zone is going to be painted pretty easy here as Gag goes back and a double kill on Tabbyslime, and it's not looking good for them right now. They have to find an answer to Uprising's aggression.
They do. Uprising is countering the aggression with their own aggression. Tabbyslime, they really are finding it really, really difficult. As well, they're junior. Ben isn't able to get value out of these bubblers. Killer Whale just runs right through them. Wheel Bomb kind of destroys it, and they have 2 of each.
That's not good. All their specials literally counter the big bubbler as we see Isabel is trying to get a pick on Glash and gets it. It is free down for Uprising, and it's just a Hydra. And it's gonna pick off Isabel. Just too short for the Reef Slider there. Truly tragic.
Reef Slider just stopped in the middle of nowhere. I don't think Isabel decided to hit her button early. I feel like Reef Slider did Reef Slider things as Uprising pops their Booyah to try and get back in. That's only going to be 1 Booyah, but that Booyah allows them to get the rest of their specials. Double Killer Whale. That's going to shred through all the members of Tabbyslime. They can't really paint the zone, and that's Uprising allowing themselves to apply another big penalty to Tabbyslime.
Tabbyslime has got to shred through it, but they're going to get 2 down. Isabel gets to pick on S, but it's got to hide from this Hydra here. Can't really find the range to pick it off as the Booyah Bomb is going to come out from Liddy on that right side. Doesn't really pick anybody off though. Brian has their range, which is going to apply some nice pressure here. But the Junior Ben's going to go down. As we see here, they're applying pressure 2 down on the Tabbyslime as Lulu is just going in but gets picked. But that doesn't matter. Uprising takes the zone back, and that's going to be another penalty for Tabbyslime.
Brian can't do anything. These double killer whales, everything just seems to be going to Brian. Nobody's able to be painting because this map is so darn flat that the killer whales are just damaging everybody on just like the areas of zone. Those ramps on the other side of zone. It's such an interesting strategy from Uprising, and only with a gal and a 52, or a gal and a brush, right? Can that really truly work on spot works?
Yeah. As we see here, Uprising has just finished their penalty and going down to single digits. As Glash goes down, it is 2 down. This is their final push here as they take the zone. Can they get the pick on Lulu? No, they can't. Isabel is going to try to rush it. No, finally gets in on Lulu. He's going to try to apply more pressure here. Can't really find anybody though, as Liddy has that pretty good perch spot. Gonna pick off Gauze. 2 down on the side of Tabbyslime. Not looking good as the Booyah Bomb is gonna come out. Tabbyslime has got to make sure that they don't get picked off here as they have another penalty. The big bowler coming out on that left side. They gotta paint. They gotta paint now or forever hold their peace. As we see 3 on that right side, they have to go
oh
in
my gosh!
the flank, and that is going to be GG's as Uprising takes that second game.
The amount of paint from both sides. Both teams were just chaotically scrambling to find the paint on the zone. Neither team could really come up with it, but that, of course, will be in Uprising's favor as they go up in the series 2-1. That game was crazy. The composition that they brought out, because of being able to really have space to play Hydra without having to worry about an E-leader, because of Brian playing that Expo, you really saw some magical stuff happening. happening for Uprising. Great job. I've never seen a Hagglefish game like that. I've seen this map, I want to say, 20 times now in Spot Zones. I've never seen one like that.
Yeah, no, it is rare to see it like this. But we are going to be moving on to our fourth map here, which of course is going to be Wahoo World. I feel like it performs the best at Splat Zones, of course, just because of how the map is structured. But it's definitely going to be a hard fight into mid, and really mainly fighting for those plats. We're going to see stuff like Big Bubbler truly shiny here with how small the entryways and the zone is.
Clan Blitz would be fun on this map if Clan Blitz had the things across all the time. But you know, that's how it be. Would it be like that?
Yeah, that is how it be. But of course, we don't really have options.
Realistically though, this Splat Zones game will be crazy. I want to see, because Reef Slider here does have some function and value, because it can get you safely. Let's say safely. Let's be really honest here. Isabel will die at the end of it, most likely. Into the middle of zone and pain if you truly need to. Booyah Bomb works well here. Rain Cloud is great. Big Bubbler, Killer Whale, everything that both these teams have been playing really can shine. And honestly, just the mad, chaotic presence of this map. It's going to be how many times does Ghost and Isabel flank versus how many times does Glash and Lulu flank. That will realistically be the difference maker in this game. Can Tabbyslime win this? Can they force Uprising to a third Game 5 in a row?
We're just going to have to wait and see here. The comps coming out. They're not going for that double Killer Whale Booyah Bomb on Uprising. Instead, picking off one of those Killer Whales for that Crab Tank once again. But that's going to be really good here. Of course, applying pressure like always. As we see, both teams are already pushing their way into the zone. Liddy in their good spot. As we see, Isabel is already picked off. Big Bubbler already coming out here, taking out Luke with just a Splat Bomb. As we see Ben just trying to apply as much pain as possible for an early take by Tabbyslime.
Tabbyslime, they have this zone as trying to look for some work on the left. Liddy pops that Booyah Bomb, and it will be allowing them to get some space here on zone. Lulu going in with that brush. Isabel falls. Both teams with 2 down. Uprising able to hold on to the zone. Flash falls. Ghost gets the kill. Ben falls as well. Liddy's got the jumps. Ghost sees all the jumps. Ghost gets one, but gets traded out. Liddy falls as well. Neither team able to really have anyone live for longer than 3 seconds.
Yeah, no, it is an absolute bloodbath in mid as Lulu is just trying to get their special and is going to go on that glass side, applying the Killer Whale, and we got a Crab Tank coming out from Uprising 2. It is time for a special push as Isabel is going to go down there as Gauze is pushing on that right side, trying to see if they can pick anybody off. You see the splash trying to go on left, but Ryan is just watching them, making sure they don't do anything. But Ben gets picked down there. Isabel, can they get anything? Yes, they can. Picks down the splash as they're going to go for a flank here.
But gets found out by that Killer Whale immediately. He's going to be turning around, but does not win that engagement at all. S does find a good trade, allowing Uprising to secure themselves a lead in this game. If this lead is small, they can really extend it with one good lockout.
Yeah, no. If they just get like a really nice lockout, then that just
that's the start.
GG's. Oh, what are we seeing here? We're seeing an in crowd coming out. Isabel is gonna get picked off. It is just Gauze with the crowd take. This is not good. This is their lockout here.
This final fight
really hard. They literally only have one more push.
It's how much if S falls here. That's really difficult. Gauze falls. Isabel falls. S has fallen with the Killer Whale and the Booyah Bomb coming up. Brian's is gonna run through the zone. Can they get it? No, they can't. And just trying to paint little bits by little bits. Brian from the low ground, somehow, some way, they're able to get the zone. How did Brian do that? He was below the carousel, and Ben was just painting for their life. Tabbyslime, they live for another day.
Yeah, we just saw a true Explosher moment, if I have to say anything. Of course, with that Aqua, with their slot arc with the sloshes, as we see Liddy coming out with another Booyah Bomb, trying to zone him out. Can they pick off Isabel because it was really close to them? Actually, Isabel lives as S is going to go on that left side. Going to try to pick off Gauze from the Crab Tank, but they get it, but not before Isabel picks them off. It is Reef Slider time. They're going to try to... No, the wall literally protected them as they pretty much get a trade.
Hey, put yourself in a good situation to get that kill. That's kind of what Roost Ladder is. Get yourself in a good situation to get a 1-for-1 your life for the others. And that's really what Tetris wants to do. If you can kill that Hydra as a Tetris, you've really done your job. And so far, Isabel has... I've counted 4 kills against Isabel against Lily. That's extremely good if you're the Tetris player.
Yeah, no, just getting that back line is definitely something we want to do. But we see Lulu with the flank on Brian. Can they get the pick? They're actually going to go back as they're weak. Not successful flank coming out from Lulu. Truly tragic, as Tabbyslime are going to easily paint the zone back. But not before the Junior goes down to Clash. But what picked off Clash? It was the other crab tank coming out from Goss. There is no way. You can see here, Tabbyslime is keeping their position on Sloan. There goes 1. There goes 2. Isabel getting blood on their hands as Lulu just pushes up Brian. But that is a full wipeout on Uprising. This is Tabbyslame's chance to take it back, to take back lead. But there are so many more points that they gotta get. They gotta get more pressure. They gotta make sure they hold this for longer.
It's crazy. What team has specials? Finally, Uprising have one. They've got 2 at the ready, but you have to watch out for the big bubbler. Just Ben's gonna pop that. Defensive time. Isabel's looking for some work in the back. Does get taken out. Uprising, throw a Booyah bomb. They can't cap zone. They have it neutralizing. Tabbyslime, they're holding on to it. Killer whales are coming out. Goss is running in. Tries to find it. Uprising, capping the zone. Tabbyslime, they lose their members, and that will be a cap. Uprising, able to defend at the last possible moments. And wow, with just 20 seconds remaining, Tabbyslime have very little opportunity to mess up.
Especially as Lulu is pushing up on Brian. This is not looking good. They have to push the zone now, or else they're going to the loser's bracket. It is just a few seconds, but can they do it? Just Ben trying to paint. Get the paint on the zone. Getting the jumps for the teammates. They gotta hold this lockout for so long. Lulu is trying to push back in here. They are painting the zone like crazy. The Booyah Bomb coming out just on just Ben. As we see the paint coming up, but there's so much.
If Ben falls at any point in time, it's over. Ben has fallen. Ben has fallen. Uprising. Can they do this? Can they lock this out? And they will. They will be moving on to grand finals. Uprising will be taking the set 3-1 over Tabbyslime, sending them down to losers bracket.
Really tragic. There were so many close games we saw in that set, of course, here, but also we saw a really close set on Scorch Gorge. But either way, that is going to be a win for Uprising, as they are going to be moving on to grand finals.
Wow. That set was fire. Absolute fire. Once it got started, let's be honest, it had a pretty rocky start. We remember that. Anybody remember how many times we saw spot zones on the Sturgeon Shipyard? Ooh.
Like 3 times.
Yeah, 3 times. But wow, what a comeback from Uprising after going down in that first game. Oh no, goodbye my points. And I don't know what to talk about it, and I'm taking us to break.
Yeah, of course, we will be back shortly with more of Losers Bracket. You're going to start seeing some matches there. But of course, that's going to be just in a bit. Don't you go anywhere while we take a short break.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today! Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Hello, everybody, and welcome back once again to Triton-Cup 42. I am your host and am once again joined by Genie as we are moving in here to loser semis.
I want to
Carapuce
know, you
versus
promoted yourself to host?
I mean, we're both the co-hosts.
I was gonna say I'm pretty sure we're co-hosting this. Majority of anyone is hosting this. Let's be really honest. PA is the one who's TOing, so they're hosting it. And actually, it's Dapple who's hosting this. So it's Alice that's hosting it. There's like a million people before you. And also, I've got VP on Twitch, so...
I'm getting absolutely outed.
Absolutely roasted. You know where else you can get roasted? With the suntan on Mahi Mahi Resort.
Oh, the perfect segue.
You got. I'm up all night thinking about this, bro. It's
Bro.
great. It's great. So is this map at times when the water.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
If it was N when it was just Splatoon 1. But besides the point, you know. Let's see a good match here. Both teams coming out with comps. I'm going to be straight up honest with you. Gert coming out with an E-Liter is going to have a lot of free reign. But Trizzy's going to be running that with a lot of killer waves.
Of course, as we see, the brush is already gonna go down as the ink brush is gonna be pushing in here. It's gonna be really easy for Carapuce to push in as Express, as we see, using their machine, playing at work here. We're gonna see if we can get any more picks as the Octobrush is gonna drop down. But the ink brush just sees him and shuts him down so easy. Crab Tank is already on that right side as Trizzy is gonna try to go back. Red Rum is just being pushed back as the Splash is going to get another Crab Tank. It is just major aggression from Carapuce as the water level is going to drop here.
Carapuce, they can really put good damage down here. This is a short map, so Walmart Rose has opportunities to get in here. But if they wait so long, they might not have any. They lose their Splash, but that's going to be a trade. Booyah Bomb comes out to neutralize zone, looking for some more shots. Tuskafan trying to go in with the big bubbler. Into the big bubbler with the ink brush falls as well, but there's very little time. Walmart Rose, if they lose too many more members here, they will be losing this game.
Yeah, Red Rum has just got it, but they can't. Down to the last 5. It is not looking good, and that is going to be GG's. Carapuce taking an easy first game. It was just, they got that initial push. They got that initial lockout, and there was nothing. There was nothing that Walmart Rose could even do to get back in there.
No, it was difficult for them. They kind of got locked out. Well, they did. They really and wholeheartedly did get locked out at the end. And throughout the majority of the game, they weren't able to find the kills that they needed to really find a way out of their spawn. And Carapuce taking it. And this can be a very short series because we've reverted from best of 5 back down to best of 3.
So, because they lost that first match, they are in a little bit of jeopardy here. They got to make sure they win these next 2, or that's it for them in this tournament.
I feel like there's a better advantage for them here. Hagglefish, E-Liter's good on these 3 maps, but you can get really easily overrun on Mahi due to how small and tight and condensed it can be outside of its, like, you can sit on those 2 snipes on zone, but if you get pushed off those, there's not many good angles for you. Hagglefish, there's massive sight lines for you, and in lots of different angles. But can they survive the onslaught that is Carapuce? That is the question for Walmart Rose.
Yeah, that is the question that they're just going to have to find an answer for. Of course, Hagglefish, E-Liter is definitely going to love that a lot more, as, of course, they have that little canopy spot. Really easy, just sit up there, spam wave breakers. You have ink mines at your back right on that wall. It's going to be really hard. They're going to have to use, like, you know, Booyah Bombs just on them if they want to pick them off. But we're just going to have to wait and see on what both teams really decide they want to play here.
And it's also about just hitting your shots is either it's a slow weapon, so it can't possibly kill all 4 of you at the same time, can it? Oh wait, it can. It's got piercing.
It's got piercing, and maybe you get in a bad spot with a wave breaker, because if you're not paying attention, that thing can easily pick you off.
Yeah, if you're not playing Mario Party or Jump Rope, it's a bad day for wave breaker. It does almost half of your health with just by hitting you, and then it echolocates you at the same time. I find it's actually a well-designed special. I think it's pretty unique.
Oh yeah, no, I really like it. I love using echolocator in Splatoon 1. So having something like this that also has, like, you know, that damage location, it's really good. And it's so good that Nintendo, please, if you're listening, put this on the 89.
That would be actually, you know, I think that would be cool. Way better than giving it almost a 10 missiles stream. Oh, I did. Oopsies.
I wanted to have a location kit, but I don't want 10 missiles to return on that thing.
It'll be the most meta weapon if it does, so, you know.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah, but I'd be looked as a disgusting creature. But we are going here. Double machine coming from Walmart Rose alongside the Splash and the E-Leader. But on the side of Carapuce, they are keeping with the comp they originally had, seeing it as a pretty good thing. Pretty good, as Walmart Rose is going to get the first check. I'm sorry. But the first spot on zone here, as the Crab Tank is coming down from the right side, taking down three members of Walmart Rose. It is just a leader.
Their counter push was phenomenal. Ealer has to jump out. And what is Walmart Rose's strategy to get back in? They're going to have to find some shots. They're going to have to find some kills. Their fizzies are really good at holding. But how strong are they at? I mean, Triz is going to be running in with that 50... with that whale. Red Rum is going to be finding that trade, though. Walmart Rose trying to find their way back in. And it's looking, so far, so good.
Seeing the Crab Tank coming out from the right. We see Gert on that canopy trying to keep watching if there's any members that are in the wrong spot. But Carapuce still has control, still painting like crazy. As we see it is half and half on the zone as Duck is going for that Booyah Bomb. Gonna put it out on the other side. The Splash gets taken down by it. 2 down on the side of Carapuce. But they're still holding on to the zone with dear life. As Sprite's gonna be taken down here. This is their chance to push back as Red Run has that Crab Tank pushing up. And that is going to be zone taken back from Walmart Rose as they got to apply pressure here to make sure that they can take lead.
Yeah, double machine here. We're going to be, they're almost at that perfect spot at that 30 point to get that, their last ditch effort to really start throwing out these fizzies. As Trizzy is trying to run through Gert and the fizzies. Both are going to fall. Ooh, dies to the mine. Unfortunate way to die. But that's okay for them because they caused so much distraction that all of Walmart Rose just gave up zone next near for a brush trade.
Yeah, as we see here, seeing it. See, Walmart Rose is trying to find a way back in. They're using Fizzy Bombs to paint the zone pretty effectively, coming out with the Booyah Bomb, double Booyah Bomb, but there's going to be another one coming out from Carapuce that's going to take out Gert. But that's going to be the zone going from Walmart Rose, going back to Carapuce, going to take that penalty. Going to try to shred it as we see Trezzy jumping back, doesn't like their spot.
Really like their spot, but that's okay. They're gonna find another way to go around and flank. Nice shot coming out of the E-Leader. Red Rum is trying to see if they can get some kills, and they do. Carapuce have lost 2 of their members, but they have not lost zone. Ooh, that was almost a massive spot bomb. Does get 1. Walmart Rose, though, are able to capitalize on the kills that they got to recapture the zone for themselves. They really, really, truly need to get this lockout going.
I know, they've got to get a lockout if they ever dream of getting this lead here. But we are going to see the Wavebreaker come out from Gert. But we see a Killer Whale. We see a Booyah Bomb. 2 down on the side of Walmart Rose. A counter Booyah Bomb going to take down Express. But I don't think it's going to be enough. But we do see a Sharker here. It is Trizzy. Sees a jump, but they can't live long enough to take it down. This is Walmart Rose's chance. They've picked down most members of Carapuce. They all have to come back in here now as they are shredding away at their penalty. As we see Red Rum, of course, with their Splash on that right, painting as much as possible. They have a good lockout. They just got to keep it, and they might be able to win this match.
They are looking good. They've got a Booyah Bomb at the ready. Oh no, they fall before they can get it out. And Carapuce, now their specials are coming out. Now they're running in the zone, and they get it for just the investment of 2 specials. They get the kills as well, and they haven't lost anyone. They have a Crab Tank as well to defend with the big bubbler. They want to keep going. They want to keep getting these kills on Walmart Rose. Walmart Rose, with just on over a minute left, and no penalty on Carapuce, this is a dire shit.
Yeah, no, this is not looking good for them. Gert, as we see here on that top, just trying to keep a good spot, don't get picked off. Booyah Bomb coming out from one of the members of Walmart Rose, but that's not going to be enough to take zone, as the zone is going to go almost at single digits, but Duck is able to push up, take down Express. They're pushing in it now. Carapuce has to find their way back in if they want to take back this zone. Walmart Rose has to keep their spot. It takes down the flanker known as the Splash, as Trizzy on the ramps just trying to find a way in. I hear a Booyah Bomb coming out, going on Carapuce's side. Express has got to get theirs too. They have 2 specials right now. They have the Wavebreaker and the Killer Whale. Not Wavebreaker. They got the Killer Whale and the Booyah coming out. I am tripping my own words. But that's 3 down on Carapuce.
That's 3 down, and Trizzy's gone. Trizzy has jumped out. He saw the charge on that Killer Whale. There is nothing there. They have to get this up. They have to find their way back in. They're going to have to do it against a Booyah Bomb from that machine as well. Not looking good. Zone, we're at final fight. 10 seconds. Carapuce, they have to run in here. Trizzy's going to go around with that Killer Whale, popping the defensive Booyah from Walmart Rose, the zone. Can they neutralize it? Can they cap it? They've got it neutralized. But how much more can they go? This Booyah bomb comes out. It's neutralized it again. Walmart Rose trying to hold on. They're trying to pick up all around. Carapuce is fighting as well. Both teams are fighting. Walmart Rose loses the machine. They've lost one member. Can they win it? No, they can't.
No.
Carapuce comes out in the last possible moments. They get the kills right on zone, and the paint power stays in their side, and they will be moving on in this losers bracket with a clean but hard fought 2-0.
That was so insane at the end there. Just watching, going back and forth. That was Walmart Rose's chance, and they had to paint just a little bit more in order to take it, but they just couldn't find it as they were just going back and forth with the paint. But GG's to both of those teams, and Carapuce is gonna move on to losers finals, going up. Again, let me just remember. My memory is so bad, but yeah, again.
Slime.
Tabbyslime, yes, that's right. Going up against Tabbyslime, Carapuce is going to be going up against, and that's going to be after this short break. Man, I am having a triple Trizuka moment, if I'm going to be honest.
Oh
Just
my gosh, triple Trizuka.
I kept saying that during battling pool for some reason.
I know. Anyway, don't go anywhere, everybody. We've got a banger match for your losers finals game coming up very shortly.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to How to Lose Your Channel Points 42, otherwise known as Triton-Cup 42. I am Genie7, joined by NM. NM, how are your channel points doing today?
They might be in jeopardy if Tabbyslime does not win this. I bet another 1.5k. Everybody betting like maybe like 200-300. I'm sitting there and I'm just like, all right, bet like 1,000 on them.
Kids, gamble responsibly. Only use channel points because they have no meaning.
Yes.
You can get cool little emotes, but you know what? Use those emotes after you watch this epic game of Splatoon. Here we are, losers finals, best of 5, Tabbyslime, Carapuce. Here we go.
Lovely seeing, of course, the fast comp with the Explo coming out from Tabbyslime again. We have been seeing Carapuce go really insane on Walmart Roads, so we're gonna see if they can do that here. Getting a pick already on Gauze, as we see the Junior just holding their area on that plat. Gonna big bubble, the big bubbler, take it out easy. Sora just taking that position, and as we see Trizzy is trying to go for a flank, but can't really find anything. They're gonna have to back up because it's not looking too good for them right now. As Carapuce does have the zone, does have the advantage. Express getting that Booyah Bomb on the zone as Isabel is trying to go in on them. Can they get Trizzy down? Can they get Express? Can they get anybody? Yes, they can. There goes Express as Fantar is trying to get some picks. Trades with Ben. 3 down though. It is just the Junior. That's a full wipeout on Carapuce.
Tabbyslime was embracing the chaos that Carapuce was trying to instill on them, and they were able to win the fights that they needed and come out victorious. Tabbyslime, they have some good specials one good special at the defense, because we all know Reef Slider is a one-way trip to the enemy team's spawn.
And either way, we're gonna see it. They're still alive. Isabel is still alive here, but can they find any picks? As Gauze is trying to take Express out, but doesn't find that pick with the Crab Tank. That's going to be out, but they're going to be moving in with the Splat Dualies. Can they find no time, but it doesn't matter for them as they have the zone almost at 5. But Fantar is trying to move in, but that doesn't matter. All that's left is the Junior, and that's going to be the first game down. Tabbyslime taking it easy.
Wow. Tabbyslime able to lock it down when they needed to, able to really capitalize on their engagements at the end. Tabbyslime, they really show off how well this double dually comp is going for them. And Ben and Brian holding down that back. I talked about this in winners finals. I'm gonna continue to talk about it because they are just showing that they understand the strengths of their comp. What are their weaknesses? They don't care. They are just gonna go for it.
They're just gonna go for what they want to do. As we gotta see, Carapuce is gonna answer back. Maybe their comp they're working with right now might not be the best answer, as they're just getting rushed down or painted so easily over by Tabbyslime. As we're moving on, of course, to a match where you really gotta paint that zone, of course, being Scorch Gorge. Also, I do have to say about the channel points, who bid 6.8 on Carapuce? Who did it? It was just at 310 with 2 people, and now it's at 6.8k.
Man, I'm just gonna get a bank payout.
I am gonna get a payout. Oh my god.
Yep. Oh my gosh. Scorch Gorge Splatoon. We did see Tabbyslime lose this. They did lose this on the winners final side to Uprising. But there was a heavy, which was causing a lot of problems, and a brush. Trizzy is also playing brush, but will they have that extra gas, which was really giving Tabbyslime that heavy pressure?
Yeah.
Oh, Ghost is gonna be swapping to the Dually Squelchers. A little bit of an adaptation from what they did last time.
Yeah, no more Crab Tank anymore. It's rare seeing that. I thought they were going to stick with their comp, but no, we are seeing a Dually Squelcher come out. Having that Wave Breaker is going to be pretty good on a map like this. And on the other side, they are sticking to their comp. They know that it's going to work, but we're just going to have to wait and see on if it actually works. As we see here, Soren is trapped in the corner, trying to get out of there. Big Bubbler going to help them out a bit here, being able to stay alive in a certain area. But that's going to be an easy cap for Tabbyslime. That's going to be 2 down as they got to come back in. Trizzy is trying to go for a push in on their base, but can't really find it.
No, can't find it at all. Both teams just run around here. what Carapuce, they have the advantage. They have the members alive. The Rain Cloud from Tabbyslime is coming out. Ghost does see Trizzy's on this right side. Trizzy needs some assistance. Ghost almost falls off the map, but somehow still alive. Trizzy can't really fight that. Dueling Squelchers versus Brush. The range advantage just too strong. Carapuce is still fighting. They have the big bubbler. They have Fantar on the top. Fantar gets a trade. The jumps are into the big bubbler. Everyone is back here, except for the members that are currently down. Tabbyslime is still in control of this zone, but neither they have the lead. Sorry, neither team is in control of the zone. This zone is just being so heavily contested. Can Brian find the answer? Maybe, maybe not.
But Isabel is going to go down there. That's not good. And Brian's going to go down too. 3 down on the side of Tabbyslime. This is the chance for Carapuce to take the zone and their chance to push. As they got 2 specials ready. Soren is going to push in on their greats. Probably going to put a big bubbler. Was going to try to put a big bubbler on that right side, but can't really find it. As Trizzy pushes up, gets a pick on Isabel. As it is all 4 members left alive on Carapuce. Tabbyslime has to find a way back in. Find a way to aggress. As Brian takes out the Rain Cloud, takes down Trizzy. They have 2 more specials coming out. Here comes the Wave Breaker from Goth. But that Booyah Bomb is going to take out the Wave Breaker. But not before the zone is going to go back into neutral.
Here comes the Crab and the big bubble from Carapuce. They're holding on. They haven't given up the zone. Remember, this zone is massive. Even though it's been half capped for Tabbyslime, Carapuce is still in it. They have the jumps, they have the members. And then Tabbyslime, they don't have their members. They all go down relatively in the same time. Carapuce coming away on top of this. The fight is still kind of going on throughout the map. But Carapuce, they are really, really close to taking this one home.
Yeah, just 30 points left on the clock as we see Trizzy going down. Isabel is trying to push in here, of course, for Goss. It is the double dually push. But can they do it? Almost at the reslider for Isabel. They're mostly going to try to use it here, but not before trying to capture the zone. But are they going to try to spy bomb? No, it gets the pick on Fantar with the reslider, pushing in on Soren. They use their big bubbler to try to protect themselves, but that's not going to be enough. Taking out that big bubbler, that was a good play. As we see Tabbyslime going in with the double dualies. The double dualies. Oh,
the double dually, it's so good. Last time they had this happen, I think it was the greatest demise, but Isabel still goes in for it. Ghost and Isabel are just still fighting here. And what can Carapuce do? They have to get both these dualies gone. By the time they get them gone and go to zone, the rest of the members of Tabbyslime are going to stall enough time that the dualies are already back again.
Yeah, not to mention that Brian's along the ride with them too, as Fantar is just being pushed back by Goss, but Goss is really weak right now. Make sure they can't die here, as Brian is taking out some point sensors, trying to apply some pressure. There's a big bubbler on their spawn! This is really not looking good for Carapuce. They're literally just getting locked out. Not to mention Isabel with that reslider, trying to get some picks. Gonna go down.
There's opportunity, 3 down!
3
just
down,
run, just run.
And it's a wipeout! And they get the zone back. Crazy!
How? Absolutely how? There was so little time. The zone was so big. If just a little bit more time, Tabbyslime would have been able to walk away with that. Oof. Very good job from Carapuce. They needed that so badly. And they are by far, by no means out of this game.
Yeah, no, they are not out of this game just yet. As we see Isabel trying to go in, uses 3 Can they get Trizzy? They get Trizzy! That is a double kill coming out from Isabel. Can they get any more? But someone's going to jump back. But that doesn't matter. As Tabbyslime has the zone, once again, they just got to keep pressure for just 1 more minute. And they pretty much have a game 2. As Isabel is pushing in, but that bomb is not going to do them any favors as that chipped them down a little bit. As Trizzy is going to push in. Soren is down, but there's 3 more members left alive at Carapuce. Wheel bomb going to go on that right side.
Ghost falls to that.
Oh, there's 2 down!
Ghost and Isabel do fall at the same time. Carapuce is running back into the zone. They do cap it, and they did use a lot of their specials. I don't know how many more they have coming up really closely, but this should be it. We're in the final 15. Big bubblers from both sides. What can this get done? Can Isabel find Trizzy right here, right now? And that would be massive if she can. She gets 1. Can she get 2? She gets Fantar in a trade.
Oh, the 3 down. 3 down. It is just express with the Booyah Bomb. They have to stay alive here, but they get picked off. All that's left to do is for Tabbyslime to paint it, and they get the second game, which they do. Good plays from both teams. So much aggression, but in the end, they just had to stay alive. But Tabbyslime was able to push back in and take out Carapuce out for that second game.
Oh my goodness. That was so close. If Ben had fallen just to that edge of that Booyah Bomb, if Express just landed a little bit closer with that Sasha machine, we could have had a completely different story. But there were so many other factors just before that, with the lockout in spawn, with the big bubbler on Carapuce's own post. Like what? Like when do you see a big bubbler on a post?
Don't.
Tell me.
You don't. You never see that. But because they were so pushed up, they were like, all right, I'm going to do this, and I'm just going to keep this position, allow jumps on this position, just apply more pressure. It's a good strategy when you're that pushed up. As we just saw, Tabbyslime just had so much aggression in that initial push where they pretty much locked out Carapuce. That's what mainly got them the win, as they were just stalling them out for so long.
Yes, and here we go. Mako Mart Splat Zones. I am terrified against Exploshers on this map. And yeah. Oh, wait. The Exploshers name is Brian. I'm even more scared. Oh, wait. We have to win this game to move on? Nah, I'm packing my bags.
Oh no! Carapuce does not. It's not looking good for them, of course. Explosher on Brian, and because it's been working so well, I don't think Brian's gonna switch off that thing. He is 100% going Explo here. So Carapuce has just gotta find anything in order to get them a win. So we see Tabbyslime going with the same comp from last game, but Carapuce actually sticking with the same comp here.
Okay. Wave Breaker. I really, really want to know the decisions over Crab on the map. Honestly.
The only reason I can see is not even because of the specials, but because the main weapon, of course, Booyah Sub is having more range. I could see why because of that, but we are seeing a flank coming out from the brush, already pushing Brian, but has to go back. They're just trying to push up on Brian, but the big bubbler stopped him. As just 2 left alive on Tabbyslime, as Trizzy is just trying to stall him out with a good start for Carapuce, just keeping aggression on the Expo, making sure they can't really do much, as Isabel is on that right stack, trying to avoid that Booyah Bomb. Gonna try to go, takes down Soaring, that's the junior gone, but gets picked off by Fantar. Not good for them.
Fantar able to live there, has that splash, has that paint from this high ground spot, but Tabbyslime, they have that zone. Brian flopping those shots down, and Fantar has to back off, but Brian is stalled. So do the rest of the members of Tabbyslime. Carapuce, they have this zone now, and they've got the members advantage, so they are going for a lot of space. And they found the last one. The jumps are going to be coming in. Ben has been found. Can Isabel live in this situation? Oh my gosh, ankles have been broken.
Oh yeah. Of course, Isabel with the dodge roll is able to just keep him out of getting picked off in that position. As we see the reslider coming in, can't pick anybody off, but just try to paint the zone. Didn't really get that go. Carapuce has a really good spot here, as Tabbyslime is just all on that right side, can't really find a way in. The Wavebreaker is almost ready. It's ready. We have 2 specials coming out. You see the Wavebreaker on that left stack trying to apply some pressure, as Isabel picks off Trizzy. 2 down on the side of Carapuce. Can they get free? Can they get Express? No, they can't. But it's only Express left alive. Express has got to jump out of there. This is Tabby-Slime's chance to take back the game, as they're getting down to the 60s at this point.
Where do they want to hold? Where's Tabby-Slime's game plan? Where are their members racked up? Because right now, they seem pretty scattered, and they just want to defend zone in the middle of it. They want to use their range advantage. They want to let the Explosion do its work.
Yeah, of course, the rain almost being up, as Trizzy is going to get picked off. Express pushing on that zone. There is a big bubbler on that left side. It's really easy to help them paint, but they get picked off, as Tabbyslime is going to take the zone back. 2 left on the side of Carapuce. 1 left is just Fantar, but where is he? Where is he? Tabbyslime is about to get this lead here. It is not looking good for Carapuce. Oh my god!
Yeah, gets eaten up by the shark. And there's no time left. Carapuce have to get in here now. They're down a member. They're down 2 members. Just the machine throwing in, and the junior, but the junior falls just Express, and that's gonna be an effective wipeout as the Fantar jumping in, but there's nothing left. Tabbyslime with the 3-0. Carapuce, they had some fight, but Tabbyslime just took it all away. All the way back to grand finals for them to get their rematch.
Yeah, no, as we saw there, Tabbyslime had a really rough start, as Carapuce was just being super aggressive on them. But once Tabbyslime found their chance, found the zone, it was a pretty clear lockout. We even saw at the end there, all the members just going in on that splash on that right area, leaving no room for breathing air. But as we say that, we're going to take a little break here, but we're going to be back with the grand finals, of course, being Tabbyslime versus Uprising for a chance at revenge.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Hello, everybody. We're welcoming all our viewers in to Triton-Cup 42. I am Genie7, joined by NM. And NM, we got to welcome all these people from Pro Char's stream. Thank you guys for joining us. Thanks, Char, for the great raid.
Yeah, thank you, Char, of course, with the goated raid with 153 people. I am seeing the tally go out. Thank you, man. Also, thank you for the suggestions on that thing I'm working on, man. Truly helpful.
Yeah, tactical guide. Make sure to follow the channel, everyone. We're at 1.9k followers. We want to get to that awesome 2,000. We've doubled our follower count in the past 3 months, which is crazy. But here we are in grands. We've got Tabbyslime versus Uprising. Tabbyslime is the team that's on losers after getting they got 3-1 on winners finals, and we are going to see today here at NM if Tabbyslime can reset this bracket.
Starting out here on Mincemeat Metalworks, of course, a very prolific map for backlines, but are they going to run any here? Of course, the Expo coming out from Tabbyslime, and seeing the Hydra come out from Uprising again with Liddy. That Hydra has got a pretty good advantage on this map, but so does the Explo.
I feel like Liddy can really do a lot of work over Brian against that Expo. The grading on this map is large, but being able to stay there won't be that easy for the Hydra. Both teams are rocking out on these zones. Crab coming out offensively, and we're going not the curse again, bro.
My God.
Not the curse again, bro.
Every time this,
Bro, can we get game 1 started?
No.
For update for the people that are just joining us, winners finals took us about, I want to say, 50 minutes, if not a little longer, because the first game took 3 attempts to get to happen. We were at like the 2-minute mark. Both teams were low on penalty, and we had a lobby disconnect, and we decided to replay the entire game. And then we had another disconnect in game 2, and we had to replay that. And finally, after the 3rd time, we were able to get game 1 started. So fingers crossed that we don't have to do that again this time.
Yeah, I'm hoping this doesn't happen a second time. That would be lovely. But of course, we're just going to wait and see. But we have seen their comps. These are some really interesting comps coming out from both sides, of course. But we have seen them going before. We're going to see Isabel and Gauze from Tabbyslime just being aggressive as they can be. And of course, Lulu just trying to go for flanks, just trying to be aggressive too. But I really want to see this mincemeat go crazy. So we're
Flash
just
was on Crab, right? Was on Crab Splash.
Yeah, Crab Splash. Yeah.
Because they had been playing 52 gal on some maps and playing that Splash on others. So I just wanted to know if they were going to be rocking out with their double Ray combination or Killer Whale combination, which I could see coming out in some of these later maps. But here we go back. Let's hopefully we only need 2 tries this time. Here we go. Get ready for game 1. Take 2. Grand finals.
Yes, as we see here, of course, both of these comps, we do also have that junior from Tabbyslime, and on the side of Uprising, we just have pure aggression along with that Hydra. As we see a Killer Whale already coming out from that brush, going to pressure Ben into a corner as they just gotta try to find a way to get in. As of course Glass with the Crab Tank on there too. We're seeing Brian with that Inkstorm, the start of the Expo plays as 2 are down or Uprising, not looking good for them. Goss pushing in with the Dually Sculptures as Ben is just painting this zone. Goss pushing in along with a jump coming out from Isabel, but Goss is gonna go down and so does Isabel. Lulu just gets that for 3. They're pushing it on Ben. Can they take Ben out? Oh.
They can, with the help of Brian. That's going to be great. The duelists going to have safe jumps in now. Uprising is going to be put on their back foot. Not if they can get lead first, though, and that's what they're going to do. Tabbyslime, they're going to want to go back in and really take it. They've let the zone go for a little bit longer. The Booyah Bomb coming out from Uprising. Crab Tank as well. Really forcing Tabbyslime back. Goss is fallen. Isabel does get the trade, though, on that. This is going to be tight. Tabbyslime, though, comes back quickly with the zone gap. Isabel, 3-slider, can't find anything.
Yeah, no, as S is just gonna stay there 4-3, applying pressure, of course, with the fizzies, as Brian goes down, gets this for S as Lulu is pushing in here. But the big bubbler is going to deter them, but not before the Killer Whale comes and pretty much just phases through it. Going to push in on Isabel, gets the pick on them. The penalty is almost down for Uprising as they are just painting the zone here for 3, keeping that pressure as Gauze takes down S. has got to apply pressure here. 2 down on the side of Uprising. It's just splashing the Hydra. But
This
the
Hydra can really do a lot of work there with the Crab as well. With that splash, this could be dangerous. It looks like Tabbyslime has the advantage, but the Crab and the Hydra are just shooting. Luckily, Tabbyslime does use their bombs and use the Rain Cloud to get that zone, but it does come at a little bit of a cost. Uprising, though, they have their members back, and they're ready to fight.
Yeah, no, but the Booyah Bomb coming out in that area is not going to do Gaz any favors, as they're going to be picked off, as Lash is just trying to find some pain here, trying to see if there's anybody near them, but there was going to be a trade for them in Isabel, as Brian is going to be pushing in here along with Gaz, and then on that right side, it's just the machine, and it's just the machine left alive. Where's the machine? Machine is on right side, has Booyah Bomb ready, is pushing in on that right. Yeah, as we see, Ben has just got to stay back. Ooh! Wait, Isabel! No, Isabel gets picked off! Another Booyah Bomb! Crab Tank getting pushed out! There's just so many specials with the big bubble Ink Storm on this side of Tabbyslime trying to stay the zone, but Crab Tank is gonna get the zone back! Chessman is gonna get picked off as Lulu is gonna take him out of the game, but not before Isabel kicks him out too! Clash on that zone, putting off that wave breaker as Isabel is just trying to push up on them, trying to paint that zone. This is just absolutely crazy, but there's somebody behind!
Breathe, bro! Man's gotta breathe! He's gonna die today! Not like Isabel was able to stay alive. Tabbyslime, they want to get back into this zone. Uprising's gonna throw a Booyah Bomb to deter them a little bit more. Isabel, are they gonna go for this restarter? And they are! She's gonna go in! Can she get anything? No, the Killer Whale's gonna take her out before she can get anything done. But Lulu has been traded out. Uprising has that zone. They want to whittle away at this penalty.
That is what they want to do here, because this is just absolutely bonkers. Liddy getting a pick with the Hydra as they're just trying to apply pressure. Isabel just in the corner, not sure what they can do here, but Isabel's just trying to push up, but they're going to get picked off. Not good for them. The penalty is almost gone for Uprising. There it goes as Liddy has a Booyah Bomb. Yep, there it goes as S is just applying pressure, but Isabel is trying to rush in, but Lulu is right there, takes out the Junior. Not good. They're gonna take back.
They get Brian as well, and that's gonna be a lead swap as well. Wow, Tabbyslime, they are falling left, right, and center. They get a little bit of neutralization, but Uprising is gonna be holding it down and taking game 1 of Grand Finals.
That was absolutely wild. We saw there Uprising just coming back, getting plays, somehow just being right behind Tabbyslime, even when you don't expect that, and just getting the picks and taking the victory for game 1. Great stuff from Uprising. Just brutal.
I thought it was going to be over for them. Tabbyslime had an opportunity. There was a great opportunity where they took out 2 and then 2 of members of the Uprising within like 10 seconds of each other. So the spawns were able to come up, and then they were just getting a little bit of the staggers. But the Booyah Bomb throw would force 3 of the members of Tabbyslime back off of the opposing truck. And Isabel falling on a 3v1 scenario was the key for Uprising to get back in. And once they got it, they never lost Liddy again. Liddy had been getting absolutely farmed by Isabel before in winners finals on some certain maps as the Hydra. The matchup was like 8-1 in kills in favor of Isabel. It was not close, but luckily this time Uprising was really able to log it down and keep Liddy alive. Now we're going to be going into the Spot Zones Museum game. I really, really, really want to see how much work these dudes can get done, and whoever controls the enemy team's spinner first.
That is mainly going to be the thing, because if you get that spinner on the enemy side, that is a pretty big lockout. The only way to go back into mid is going through a right flank, but that's pretty hard to pull off. But we're just going to have to wait and see on what both of these teams bring out and what they're both going to play, as Liddy is taking a little bit to check up, so we might not see the Hydra here.
Maybe they're thinking of going back to that heavy. I don't really know what you want to do here. I just play E-Liter here because it's like, even though I'm a Spotling main, I still want to play E-Liter here because it's just E-Liter in this game.
Yeah, and I just go Dynamo.
I don't have any information for you.
Yeah.
I wish I did.
Flingza from Brian. We're seeing a Flingza coming out here.
Oh, I've never seen Brian play Flingza outside of Samurai when the game specifically gives you Flingza. What is this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Gauze is actually no more dualies from Gauze as they're going back to the splash. They're saying, all right, this comp not working against Uprising. We're going to have to find something here. As Est is already going down, as we see Liddy actually went for that heavy here. As Isabel is pushing in on that splash, picks him down here. It is 2 down on the side of Uprising. As Isabel knows there's somebody on that right side, it is Liddy. Going to get picked off by Ben. As Isabel is keeping a clear paint on zone. Almost has their reslider, and they're just about to push towards that enemy spinner.
This is good for Tabbyslime. They have some specials at the ready, except it's kind of just Isabel on this reslider. She's going to go in, she's going to use it. How much can she find? Can she find anything? She finds a lot of space and at least 1 kill. That is going to stall out Uprising's real good plan of attack to push in. And going to allow Brian to get those missiles at the ready.
Yep, they have the missiles ready. Gonna put it on one person. Gonna put it on Liddy. That's not gonna be good for them as they're heavy, but they somehow lived that as they're applying pressure onto that big bubbler. Killer Whale coming out, of course, gonna just shred through that. As Lulu and S are pushing it on Ben. Pick them off. They get the zone. That's gonna be S down as Lulu is gonna try to go for a flank, but they get ink bind. That's not good for them. As we see Gauze just trying to keep their space. Lulu's gonna go down. Missiles coming out from Brian. Gonna solo missile the heavy. Again, this heavy can't catch a break.
Oh, it's the average day in the life against these kind of missiles, bro. Just get used to it at this point. Brian does fall to S on that machine. The rest of the members of Uprising have been able to accrue this zone and control of zone spinner. But how much more space can they take? They found Isabel. That is going to be at least something.
Yeah, no, Isabel knows that they know that they're there. They know, but Isabel's gonna go for it anyway. Has the reslider at the ready. Ben is gonna go down, but Isabel is trying to do something here. But the Wavebreaker's gonna come out. It is 2 down on Tabbyslime. This is not a good spot.
Oh, they're all in the corner. They all are in the corner. Can Isabel find anything? She goes for the reslider and doesn't find anything at all. The rest of the members of Tabbyslime are coming back from spawn. They are not close to those missiles, but they have a crab and a big bubbler. Bubbler right in zone. Crab kind of can get you in, but not really. You really want to find some room in Isabel. And Isabel has to find something here and now.
Uses the reslider, but gets picked off really quick. But Uprising is actually going to take lead. They take lead off this, but Lulu is going to go down. But Tabbyslime has to paint. They have to paint, but they're 2 down. It's just Gauze and Isabel. They have to stay alive in paint. I know they love to slay, but they got to stay alive here in paint. As
you have to worry about crap, Wavebreaker, heavy, everything. It's all in Uprising's favor. And then Lulu comes out of there. Isabel does pop that reslider, does keep it neutralized for so long. Brian's going to be trying to stay alive on this sling, so can't for much longer, though. Can they paint the zone? Can they get it neutralized? No. That's going to be Uprising going up 2-0.
Yeah, no, that was GG's. That was it. As we just saw, they had, Tabbyslime had immense pressure on Uprising at the start there. Had really good stuff, had really good picks, of course missiles coming out, but the problem is once they lost it and Uprising came back into mid, they couldn't find a way back. They couldn't find it.
It was difficult. It was so difficult for them. If you're gonna run missiles, you kind of gotta get them quite often, because without that long range explode pressure on that zone, or that rain cloud, or just kind of a little bit more of a comfort pick for Brian, you could see a little bit of a struggle. The front line also wasn't able to feel coordinated. I didn't feel like Ghost and Isabel were on the same page. The synergy that they had in that last series kind of evaporated a little bit in that game. But I hope that they can have a good bounce block on Hammerhead Bridge.
Oh, I love Hammerhead Bridge, bro.
Warehouse, anybody?
I know that, but coming from a person that plays Dapple Dualies, that's pretty much my main thing. I thought Zap would be my first and foremost, but it's
Why aren't you here on Dapple like a VIP? You actually play Dapple Dualies. You and Alice could talk hours about Dapple Dualies.
Oh, dude, I could. And surprisingly, during Splatoon 3, I haven't been getting results with Zap. I've been getting with Dap. I literally beat Espress in an FA tournament the other day with them.
Yeah,
somehow.
That was a great tournament, by the way. You should watch the VOD back. I forget what channel it was on. I could share it out, but why would you go somewhere else when you can watch this great game?
Yeah, true. But yeah, no, Hammerhead for Dapples is so great because beacon placements on this map are just busted. You could, like, on those little blocks on the side, you can just put them in that little corner, and it's really hard for the other team to get to them if they don't get in the right position. On top of that, this map is so easily able to lock out the opposing team. And with the Tactical or Beacon, you can literally just get that initial push, lock the opponents out, keep feeding in with Tacticalers and Beacons, and just basically never die.
Yeah. Almost like you have a 7-page article written about Tactical.
Oh, yeah, it's like I have a 7-page article written about that, which will be coming out on next week.
Oh, wow. Wow. Make sure to follow NM for that.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of that, we gotta watch this game. Hammerhead Bridge. Hammerhead Bridge. Can Uprising take this grand finals in a 3-0 fashion and put Tabbyslime into the ground? We'll find out in just about 5 minutes time.
Yeah, of course. Not really a big change from either comps. The only thing is on Tabbyslime, yeah, the flanks didn't work out. Brian's going back to their comfort choice here of Explo because, of course, it is just a really good pick on zones. But this map also, too, because of how linear it is. As we're seeing Ben already getting that big bubble, but not before Lulu just rushes in and takes him out with their killer whale, doing a trade. But that's still going to be the zone for
Crabs?
Tabbyslime.
Both teams are having crabs. Uprising, now they have the zone. Now they have the as well. They should be able to get a lot of control of mid and underneath of Tabbyslime's flat area. They're doing good work. S on the right side fighting does fall in a trading scenario. That would be good, allowing Tabbyslime to really kind of know that that area is clear for the fight. They have to watch out. Uprising have the crowd out already. And Brian can't fight an Expo that has 500.
Yeah, no, it is really hard to do that. Uprising, pretty much halfway there, but there's going to be 2 down as Goss is just keeping pressure with that grab tank. Big bubbler coming out as they take back the zone. Isabel is going in, but gets picked off immediately after using Reslider because of that end lag go crazy as Liddy is just staying here trying to apply pressure. X is trying to push in, but with Junior I took him out? No, that was Goss with a splash.
Splash, playing some jump rope. Uprising, they've lost some members. Gauss is going to go right in front of that wave breaker. That was great timing. Using their swim speed to their advantage to go right past it. I don't think the members of Uprising will know that they're there, but now, of course, they will. All the members of Tabbyslime are here. Brian does fall. Isabel's looking for some more kills. Lydia's falling. But the zone gets capped from behind! Lulu and Clash were behind and they capped the zone. That is crazy. What? They just got bamboozled.
Bro, literally the strategy I was talking about before got flipped on its head. You gotta make sure everybody's picked off because if you don't, something like that can happen. Still the lead for Tabbyslime, but they gotta make sure that doesn't happen again. They're gonna have majors. You're just gonna be really scared for the rest of the match if something like that happens now.
Yeah, they're gonna have their maps open. At least one of them will have their maps open. The majority of the game, the Tabbyslime, their penalty is all but gone. Uprising, they need to find a way back in. They got Wave Breaker. They have lost their machine. They've got that Killer Whale coming out as well. They've used everything. They've used everything, and they aren't at the zone quite yet. They're pushing back the members of Tabbyslime. 2 have fallen. They're trying to get it neutralized, which they have done successfully. The bandage is holding it down with that inside of that big bubbler, allowing Tabbyslime to hold on for more time. Uprising, they need to find the kills. They need to find them here. They need to find them now. Rain Cloud is out. The zone keeps ticking. Blue Bomb goes. Wavebreaker is out. Members falling on the sides of both teams. Who is going to come out on top? Uprising, they need to get this here. They need to get this now. Glass comes up with another trade. Members falling as well. Both teams are just going down. Brian and Goss are alive, but who can get this out? Isabel's gonna be jumping back in. Uprising finally come away with the cap.
Yeah, they got the cap there, giving a penalty for 2 Tabbyslime as Goss is gonna go down. But we see Isabel getting some picks, but it's gonna be flanked from behind by Clash as they have their crab tank ready, doing it on the right block as they are just trying to apply pressure to Uprising. I mean, 2 Tabbyslime, oh my god, I'm so tired. But as you can see, great stuff going on here as Uprising pretty much has that lockout position. They just need to push in a bit more. But Isabel is trying to push in there, but they can't find it. But S is going to go down too as Lulu is trying to push in there, but can't.
Ooh, Crab coming out. Ghost is going to be popping it. They get 1. That's great for them. The rest of the members of Uprising are falling back hard. Lulu's going to trade out as well, and that's an effective wipeout. Uprising sent back to the drum board. S is all the way back underneath of that clan pool.
Really good stuff. As we see, Tabbyslime, they have to keep this position for the next minute in order to secure the victory and maybe get a reverse sweep on Uprising. But we're just gonna have to wait and see in Inkstorm coming out, Reef Slider coming out. They're using their specials here, but of course Lulu's coming in with that killer ball, but they're gonna get picked off by Isabel. The Booyah Bomb on the zone, the Crab Tank trying to apply pressure. As on that right side, they gotta paint. They're in single digits at this point. Glass is trying to push in here. 2 down on Tabbyslime, 3 down. It is just Gauze. They gotta get out of there. But they're not. They're staying in. They're gonna try to fight, even though they have their special ready. They're gonna try to fight this, but Lulu is gonna take them out.
Ooh, I don't know if that was a smart decision, and now Isabel follows us to the grave. Tabbyslime. They have some time, but it's very, very, very tight. There's no penalty on the side of Uprising. We are going to be fighting this out into overtime, it looks like. Or maybe not, because the timer is ticking really fast.
Yeah, no, maybe Uprising could get this here, but Esta's gonna go down. There's a big bubble on that left side. There's only 2 left, 10 more points, and they get the lead here. Clash is applying pressure. The ticket's coming out. This is not good for Tabbyslime, but the ball,
Can they get there? Oh, they neutralized it, no! The knockout is gonna come through, and Uprising's gonna take grand finals in a 3-0 fashion, being your Triton-Cup 42 winners. Wow, what a play! What plays from both teams! But Uprising does at the end. That last Crab Tank put them over the edge.
That was so insane at the end there that I couldn't even form words. I couldn't speak English.
Who needs to? Who truly needs to?
True.
The game can speak for itself. The players performed so well. And they just wanted to show you the masterpiece that they had created.
Yeah, and that is going to be a 3-0 from Uprising, winning Triton-Cup 42. But of course, great job to both teams. You both did excellent in Triton-Cup. And, thank you for everybody who's currently watching it, and of course, everybody that has played in this tournament. And of course, our staff, Majora, Alice, you guys are lovely people too for this.
PA today running the tournament.
Them too, I'm sorry.
Yeah. But yeah, with that, thank you all for watching. Make sure to follow Dapple to keep updated on all of our other tournaments. And before you tell the lovely people where they can find UNM, I'm gonna tell all the lovely people where they can find Dapple next. They can find us here on next Wednesday for Paddling Pool on the 16th. That will be a 1 p.m. Eastern Time start, a 7 p.m. Central European Standard Time start as well. The final paddling pool before the legendary gold paddling pool, which always has bigger teams, bigger players, and better prizes, better sendo NFTs, as Keo like to say.
Sendo NFTs. But of course, before that, if you don't know, Dapple Productions is going to be handling the stream for Speed Ladder, which is
right.
Yeah, Speed Ladder, which is pretty much the precursor to this first Splatoon free Ludi season, which is really huge. Anybody who's a competitive player, you better play Speed Ladder this upcoming weekend. It's going to be very important. But of course, it's going to be 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. EST on Dapple Productions.
Yeah, that's a 7. Seven start Central European Standard Time. But with that, NM, where can the lovely people find you?
Of course, people can find me on Twitter and Twitch at ninstar123. I'm planning on sometime late next week, early the following week, getting my tactical document out. Yes, I wrote a 7-page document on one special, and I felt like I was limited with 7 pages too. Imagine that.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy. But anyway, I don't have a tactical document, but I do have a lot of commentary clips and a lot of clips from other top players on my Twitter. You can find me at Genie7, GEENIE7 _ on Twitter. I will be streaming my point of view for Speed Ladder on Twitch, and you'll most likely be able to find me here next Wednesday for Paddling Pool, or next Saturday for Squid Junction here on Dapple. And with that, we're going to thank everyone for joining. And thank you, Majora, for always doing the stuff behind the stream. And congratulations to Uprising for winning the tournament. Make sure, everybody, to follow Dapple here on Twitch and Twitter to stay updated, and join the Discord. We want to get this Twitter to 2,000 followers by the 23rd of November for our next gold paddling pool. We want to get it there. We're so close. Get it there.
Bro, I'm looking at the channel. It says it got the 2K?
It just says 1.9 for me, bro.
Oh, maybe it's fluking for me. I'll reload it again.
It still says 1.9 for me, bro. I don't know.
I don't know, man. Say 2 for me.
Get it to 2 on everybody's screen.